Sorry about that. I had to reconfigure the stream really quick. In the middle of the intro song. No, I was like, all my screens were all jacked up. We're back. Howdy, y'all. What's up? Y'all would be watching y'all selves chat. It was focused on the wrong. I need to get rid of this monitor. Does anybody want a $1,000 gaming monitor? Organic OLED or whatever. Resets itself every night. And then I have to reconfigure my screens every morning. It's a pain in the ass. I want like an old school monitor I can just leave on all day long. It doesn't try to clean itself. Monitor going through cleaning cycle every 24 hours for pixel protection. I'm like, this reminds me of the old, what was it, like plasma TVs or whatever? The ones that would get like burn in. Like you'd leave your Nintendo on for so long and all of a sudden all your TV shows would say Super Mario Brothers in the top of the screen. I need to get rid of this. I don't game on this machine anymore, so I gotta get rid of this guy. I got him on Craigslist. We got Peach in Dark Alley. Yeah, that's the rule. That's the sidebar on that one. All right, VIX moving up. VIX trailing higher. Market pulling back. I made some trades overnight. Just like the last, I don't know, 15 sessions where the market just opens and falls to hedge pressure, and there's a beautiful looking long scalp off of it. So I'm working on that right now. I'm not working on it anymore, but working on taking a screenshot of that right now. I'm working on the trade. Working on getting that picture for y'all. Hold on. Gotta get my Photoshop ready. Takes a while to Photoshop 20 accounts. There we go. Oh, wait, let me get on the screen. Making the screen here. Sorry about that. And render in high def, and we're good. Just 2 accounts, just 2 of my big accounts. Like 2-3 days ago, I tweeted my accounts with FundNext, the world record accounts. I tweeted like one of the account histories, the one of them was up like 90K. Another one's up like 90K. Yesterday, some roly troll on the stream was like, "You're a scammer. Those are all evals." And I was like, "Well, here's the one on Twitter. There's the account number. It says FTFA, which means funded account. It would say CH. It was challenge account. That's funded. And there's P&L for there. And then I logged in on, and they were like, "Yeah, but," and I was like, "Okay, here's another one logged in on the screen." Show them another one. They're like, "Yeah, but what about all of them? Show me all of them." And I'm like, you know, I think that's the first time the mods have banned somebody from channel in God knows how long. I don't really do it a lot. Sometimes people just want to be haters. And you show it, and they're not like, "Oh, that's cool. Thanks for letting me know." You know, and you always tell people question everything. And when they question something and you show them, it should be like respectful. "Oh, yeah, thank you. I was wrong." Wow, that is real. You literally open your report on screen. I can see your performance history on screen for the entire month of this account, and you are definitely up $90,000. It's definitely not a sim account, like I was saying it was. You're still a scammer. All right. There we go. Well, a scammer that's about to be $300,000 richer from Funded next. That'll be fun. So, anyways, question everything, you guys. But also, you know, make sure that you're also smart about your approach, or the mods are going to make sure you can never win a prop contest here and can't chat anymore. Give me what you got. So I'm excited to be raking in, you know, a big haul from Funded Next pretty much in the next probably 2 weeks or less. Also, Tradeify Grand Cup. Now, let me tell you something. We're not like doing bad. We're doing great. The one thing is that we got up to like 330, 340, 350, and we're not losing money. That's the thing. A lot of these other teams are up and down and up and down. The thing is, there's a lot of teams that are starting to pass us up, and let me tell you why. You know why it is? I was thinking about this morning. Because I train you guys to not trade in environments like this. This is the environments where like every other day is a sit out day, irrational. So we're just sitting still, and it might just be the luck of the dice that the majority of this contest has been breaking DD bands, irrational catalysts, things like that. And we're just sitting still, which is great because we're not seeing our P&L decline at all. We're just going up and then waiting, and then going up and then waiting, and then going up and waiting, and going up and waiting. So I guess it does make sense that other people that might be riskier, their top 20 might pass up our top 20 because we're steady. Over time, we make money, right? But we don't trade these crazy bear markets as much as most people do. So if you happen to get like the full port short yesterday, just going all in, as a couple of people did in other teams, those teams just got ahead of us, and power to them. You know, they're all great teams and great competitors, but we're like steady. We went up to like 310, 320, 330, and 330, 340. We've sat there. We haven't dropped at all. We haven't been chopped at all. We've shown steady P&L as we always do. So the play this week, yeah, rips love shorts. The play is that, you know, as good as we can do, we're at mercy to the style of the market. Well, yesterday was a setup. Yes, ma'am. What's up? Howdy, girl. Is that for me? What? Oh, shit. Thanks for the eggs, man. Yeah. Man, that's normal. Remember you used to sniff me. No, I just go shit.
Thanks for reminding me.
Oh, okay. Oh God. Like I was like, what happened to my girlfriend, man? How you doing?
Good.
Are they finishing everything up
How are
today?
you guys doing? Yes. Should. There's nothing left.
They need two things.
Door handle.
A door handle and electricity things on the outside. Outside on the gate.
That and also they need to fix
Yeah.
that.
Straighten all those out. And then outside by the gate, the dials, right? They need to mount the box. So it's just loosely hanging, and then they need to put the cover on the outlet.
Box. Or door handle. Yo.
Don't try to remember it all now. Just come back whenever, or yell at me when they get here. They got to move the planters and stuff out of your car, and then go get the fountain and all that. Okay. Thank you.
Hi guys.
Have a good workout. Oh, they're almost done with this project, y'all. Oh my God. The best defense is a good wood fence. There you go. But anyways, y'all should still be proud of yourselves. We're at the mercy of like an untradeable market by our rules. Remember, our rules are when cats are active, sit out. We've had cat active. It's just been one day after another like that. And we're not going to be able to get a lot of good trades on these days, but we still got a week and a day left. So we'll see. The thing is that in the people in the top 20, not sure if they're just going to be sitting still and hanging out. So people that are not in the top 20 might work harder to get there. Either case, your goal is to get to the top 200 by Monday, or actually by Friday of next week. But you want to get as high as you can now while you can get there. If I was good of a trader as I say I am, I would have built a moat with gators. It's hard to build a moat with gators when all of your gains are fake paper gains. Photoshop doesn't buy a lot of alligators. You know what I'm saying? I honestly wish I could. Like, I mean, that would be like a great idea. All right, here we go. Let's find some. That would be sick though, to have some a gator moat. All right, do we have any impact lines down here? There's just this one. There's nothing else except for this day. The run length on that? No, there's not. This is just not the most fun markets to trade. So we'll see what we get. We're at DD band. Nasdaq has bounced and it's failing. We might have another crash day again today. My trade last night was so simple. You guys know I talk now. The overnight trades, you have to be in my Discord to hear about them. We don't have boot camp anymore because we finished it. I just did nothing and did nothing, did nothing, did nothing. And then on that dip and on the reclaim, I jumped in and longed monthly hedge just in a couple of accounts. I closed right at 389, I think is where I closed out at. So 385, something like that. Wait a minute. 389. What am I? Oh, no, wait, hold on. Why does this not seem right? Oh, not 389. Why is my brain thinking 389? I closed right here. 300. Why? Dude, I just had a deja vu moment. Where the hell did the 389 number come from? Oh. Had a glitch in the matrix. Was I trading in another universe? Did I dream that number? Oh, 289. 289. Thank you guys. I have periods, momentary relapses, insanity sometimes. It would be 289, not 389. I was like 89, 67. It's in my brain somewhere. 289. Okay, good. That makes more sense. Around the 289 level. I was like, because I remember sitting there watching it at 89 the whole time. I think this somewhere in here. And I posted that close out. So I was excited to get 100 points. That's why the 89 was important, because I was like, I got just about 100 points on that travel. Okay, that's it. That's just about it. And then I closed out. Lucky me. And then markets down here. No consolidation, widening volatility. This could be an open and dump sort of case. I don't think this market's done at all trying to sell. You get this kind of like, you know, since we love patterns here, we get our old tilted Batman pattern. And then all of a sudden it's going to do this, right? So there, just kidding. No, it's the tilted Batman, the world's best trading pattern. Okay, let me show you guys where we are. Hold on. Seriously, I've heard people say that. All right, let's see what we got going on. These are all the old test cases. Look at my devs really quick. We should have monthly maps for futures now, guys. New release. We'll double check it. Now you don't have to go to SPY anymore. We've done the conversion. I haven't checked it yet, so we'll be doing it together. Hopefully, you know, cross your fingers. There's no platform breaking bug on it. Because I didn't test it. Bad Matt, I know. All right, so when markets are sort of consolidating lower like this, usually they flush and then they V. So there's going to be a flush and V. Like I'm trying to show you guys tilted Batman pattern. But when the market's just moving lower, it's trying to flush and it's going to flush. Remember, your, you know, generational wealth bottom is not going to come from a slow, relaxed, non-panic end. Tilted Batman. I'm gonna quit saying that. I'm gonna say that all day today. Tilted Batman always flushes one final shit day before it recovers. Wait for the shit day, you guys. Generational wealth can be made by on the moment after the shit day. So let's figure out where that moment's gonna be. Like tilted Batman loves to flush. So let's let that mofo flush. It's not a real trading pattern. Just kidding. Tilted Batman loves to flush. Let's just come up with a million. Here's another one. Loves to flush. Like, no, that's the same one actually. Hold on. But anyways, like I said, is just jokes aside, low consolidation will love to flush. There's usually a flush day coming. It's probably today. Here's another one. Here's another one. Here's another one. You're going to have some nasty days between now and the bottom. That's for sure. VIX is high enough. You're going to get some more drops because the VIX is not settling out. Tilted Batman loves a flush. It's like Blue Horseshoe loves Anacon Steel, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, let's let this mofo flush today. That's the real, so that's boot camp, his hidden boot camp class number 18, the tilted Batman pattern. I love you too, 49. What's up, man? All right. I think Beat the Beast today with ETF is on. Let's chit chat and see what's going on with our peeps. Good old dossier here. Let's check it out. Hold on. Let me read up on my my briefing from my team that briefs me every morning. What's new, team? I get little write-ups every morning. It's kind of nice. I need to go get something real quick. Got it going on here. So any account that you buy between 8 and 3 today, it's eligible. You need to hit your profit target by earning 9,000 realized profit in a single day. Submit your proof by the end of the day. And then your prize is you get a free eval if you do it. Cool. I love it. You get a free eval if you beat the beast. All right, y'all. Let's do it. Let's get. All right, let me. So, Funding Ticks was really nice about resetting my account. I mean, not resetting my account, resetting my code. Somebody was using the Rocket Scooter code. I think this is a cool. I'm actually kind of impressed that this is something that they did. But apparently every time a new prop firm comes out, there's somebody that just camps and then signs up with all the big famous codes, I guess, and then just collects the money until the other person signs. I probably have codes for fucking prop firms I never even heard of out there, and then someone else is collecting the money on the little bit of throughput we get. Never thought of this. Code squatting, yeah. So Funding Ticks was really nice about it. Once I was like, hey, somebody's got my code, they're like, oh, all right, it's done. Let us know if anything else happens. They're like, we'll save it for you. Do you want to make it? I was like, if I make an account with you guys, I was like, let's have a meeting. I'm gonna have a meeting with you guys, learn about y'all. So I got a meeting out of it with them, and we're gonna chat and see if they got anything we can utilize for our community. That's smart. Touche to the guy. That's a smart way to make a little bit of side money. Technically speaking, Tradesway Matt, a long time ago on his Twitter, had the same thing that happened, and like he was having a hard time getting it. He found some legal precedent online in which that was considered damage to the brand. So somebody sued someone that did that and actually won. There's legal precedent that that's not legal to do that. Code squatting. So apparently, not that it's worth chasing down somebody for whatever money that was lost. It would more be like you'd have legal precedent to get your name back maybe and all that stuff. But I didn't know that was a thing. That there's actually a legal precedent for that. You're the one that told that to Slacks. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. It's a great firm. You don't regret it. Yeah, like they seem pretty good. They asked me to meet with them a couple months ago. I'm not gonna lie. They were like, we need to meet, man. We'd love to work with you guys. And I kind of ghosted them on accident. Not because it's because I got so busy. The damn fence project ruined my life. I feel like I reckon I had to cancel so much crap because of this damn fence project. But we're back. I accidentally ghosted Funding Ticks, and pretty much everybody I had meetings with, not just them, but they were like, yeah, we still got to meet up. And I was like, yeah, I've like the project from hell I was trying to grind out Diamond and Apex also with my free time, but I never made it. The last season. No, I'm just kidding. But no, seriously though, I got so busy with this. I got behind on pretty much everything. All right, so let me show you guys something cool though. Let me show you one of the effects. I can see this. This is the lighting effect I put in between the houses. So you can kind of see this is the walkway. This used to be just rocks. So we installed turf pavers. This is where the storm grate is. So there's a little space there, but this is where the Lance Garden gnomes are going to go. Exactly here. And then we're going to put maybe like a, I don't know, like a welcome arch or some shit. I don't know. But, you know, maybe the Lance Garden gnome will go there or some kind of thing. But anyways, I ran LED strips around the base of the house. And now we've got a lit walkway going towards the backyard. And y'all can kind of see the fence there. The fence from hell. And then the pavers there. So it's working along. Now we went and got a water fountain yesterday. We got some giant planters. We got all kind of stuff. And this is, man, it's coming on. My nemesis is the fence. Half of you guys on the Rocket Scooter leaderboard, it's like there's Matt's fence crew. There's slightly fatter Matt. There's like Matt's fence painter. Like half of you guys are like essentially the leaderboard. Y'all change your names to funny shit like that. It's so funny. Just got to regularly clean those spider webs. Yeah, for the most part. Them houses on top of each other. Yeah, welcome to the city though. That's about, I think, 3 feet of space. Let me show you what the neighborhood looks like. Not to dox myself and show you what my house is, but let me show you what the houses do look like. This is what it looks like in the front. Not showing you which one's mine or whatever, but there's water walkways in the middle and they're just like tall. It looks like a kind of like a European village in a way. Let me show you a better picture. So this is kind of like what it's like. The houses, you see how there's like a space between the houses, but they're all like, like I said, it looks like a European village. It's really nice. And so they're all 4-story townhomes. Ours is 3 though. We don't need a 4th story. And then they're all kind of like tall, skinny in a way. So that's it. It's nice. It's gated. There's no more homeless people sleeping on my driveway like my last house in the city. Rando's just banging on the door. And I open the door. I'm like, can I help you? You need anything? You hungry? All right. Have a good night. Which happened one time. And she's like, you opened the door? I was like, yeah, I opened the door. I was like, what if they would have stabbed you? I was like, I don't know. I know karate. I opened the door because somebody was in trouble. Maybe somebody was hurt or something. Yelling and screaming. I wouldn't know if they got shot or whatever. They were just on meth or crack or some shit. Cocaine is a hell of a drug. Yeah, they were kind of like growling and barking. I was like, all right. Have a good night. I mean, obviously I have my gun on me, but you know. Good Samaritan. I could open the door and got stabbed in the gut. I could open the door and somebody could have been shot and I could got them to the hospital. Gotta love city life, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, you know, where we live now is like Memorial, which is where like the bougie old oil rich money lives. So you get little gated communities like that in the city, which is rare for the city. Usually you have to go to the burbs to get a gate and security guards and stuff. But this is a little pocket inside of between River Oaks and Memorial. Kind of nice. He noticed that dog in me. Oh yeah, 100%. Hate cities, you live in the woods. I would love to live in the woods, dude. I'm such a fucking nature hound. I would live in a small cabin in the woods with like water rushing near me where it would snow in the wintertime. Like I'd be like sitting there taking like a hot bath and fucking deer pokes its head in the window and I'm like feeding it corn. You know what I'm saying? That's like the lifestyle for me. Did I hear about Lanto popping $1 million in the last 2 days? Oh yeah, I was talking to him about it. You know what I'm saying? Everybody says like my dream. Yeah, like I got a bucket of corn by the bathtub and I'm like, here you go, buddy. Tell your friends. You know what I'm saying? This is what I want. This is why I'm gonna retire. LMAO, no, you don't talk to Lanto, bro. What? Somebody said, do I know Lanto? Yes, I know Lanto. He is top trader. Very cool. Thanks for letting us know. Is that the guy that's back? Is this the guy that's about to start trolling again? You ever been to Poconos? Haven't been there yet. What's the yellow line on ES? Yellow line is the margin buffer limit pivot. These actually are, if you're asking what is the yellow line, these are orange lines. So these are the hedge pressures. So here. And let's see if we have any yellows nearby. Speaking of, we don't. 206 is back on NASDAQ though. And 206 was a very strong resistance pivot. All I do is blow up accounts. That's not all you do. Come on. That's not all you do. You also get timed out for 24 hours sometimes. So now you have two things you've done today. All right, so let's get ourselves prepared for the sesh. Guy's accomplishing things left and right. Somebody should get him a leather jacket with leather jackets and patches on it, so he could show off those accomplishments. Well, technically, that's not considered a ban. I don't ban people, but that's a timeout. Grey Wolf Lodge, Poconos is a giant petri dish of germs. I would think that all the Grey Wolf Lodges are like a petri dish of germs. It's like any place where families go and take their kids. There's indoor swimming pools. I feel like that's where things like COVID come from. Swear to God. Wait for overshoot reclaim. Yeah, today's probably just an open and dump kind of case. I don't see any kind of pivots with the exception of 781 on NASDAQ. A very, 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 very far away red line, and that's it. So remember, outside of DD bands, we don't have any plays, at the exception of I will buy strong pivots. If this is the flush, there's the flush point, 781. S&P also has its half gap from a long time ago, but it was actually tapped. That's the Trump thing. S&P is right about 66. Not going to get there today, but 66.10. Okay. But prep and remember, below DD band, there is no shorting. If the market just dumps, it dumps. I long at strong pivots only. I'll be finding liquidity pockets or any hedge pressures. Monthly hedge pressure, liquidity pocket, bear zone, bull zone, red lines, and longing on small pivots only. You guys know the drill there. Same old, same old. These are easy trading days. How is FSP doing so good in the comp? His stream must not trade his style. Probably not. Well, no, but think about it like this, right? The team score is the top 20 people. If you're big enough and half your people YOLO and half your people YOLO the other way, the top 20 are going to be making money. As your team shrinks, there's always going to be, like, do the math. Like if every day you YOLO and lose half your team, at some point the halves will make you less than 20 people. And that's what's going to happen to most teams. The bigger teams do have an inherent advantage mathematically. Say that there's an example of a team that has 100 people versus a team that has 1,000 people. And every day there's a YOLO and half the people win and half the people blow up. So after day one, there's 50 people left on this team and there's 500 on this team. On day two, there's 25 here and there's 250 here that have YOLO'd correctly the same way 2 times in a row. By day 4, there's not even 20 people left on this team, right? By day, 125, 62, etc., 31, you can keep going over and over and over and still have 20 people that have YOLO'd correctly. The bigger teams will have that effect no matter what. By 10 days, if you cut yourself in half 10 times, most teams don't even have 20 people left. Some of the teams on there, the top 20, barely even make money because of that effect. So you're even with random shit, which is what Dan's trying to prove right now, is that doing nothing will advance you on the leaderboard. Some of these teams in their top 20 don't even have like 20 people. Like barely have 20 people. with profit. 3,000 to get in the top 20 in Bugatti's team. Just because he's smaller, the odds are smaller that and they're not trading the leader style. The odds are just really small. Like Jadon's team is very small, 54,000, right? And so, you know, the bottom of Tanya's team, very small. There's only 130 people left on these. So the teams that have survived, which is the real metric, the ones that have a lot more traders still in the run, are going to have bigger balance for number 20. So FSP, just size alone, is going to allow you to have a bigger balance for number 20. It's better traders, yes, better trained traders, yes, but also there is some math to the fact that your bottom 20 is your top 20 is going to be bigger when your team is naturally bigger, just because of the odds of that happening. Plus, stronger traders might want to congregate into a bigger crew anyways. So there's like, I would say that, you know, 70% of it is skill of learning the technique, and 30% of it is really the size of your team. So who is the Lance guy? A guy that claims to make $100 million in trading. Then he decided to quit because his eyes were hurting and sell you a $10,000 mentorship. And when you ask him to verify the $100 million, he puts a stool on the ground to stand up so that he can reach your shoulders. And then he looks you in the face and then he cries about how it's true and everybody's verified it. And nobody stands behind him to back him up. Yeah. So that's that guy. Well, I mean, that's what if I made $1/10 of $1 billion, the very first thing I would do is go get a salesman job on Twitter. Honestly, that's what I've always wanted to do. I know people say like get rich and get off the grid, but my job is to get wealthy, right? And then go get a job, because that's all I've ever wanted to do is work for money. You know what I'm saying? I want to have so much money that I still need to work. I think it's a good plan. I think that's exactly what I would do too. The $100 million, boy, I could buy myself, you know, whatever I want, but I also need to still make a couple $1,000s more here and there. Because, you know, every little bit helps, I guess, at that level. Which is exactly why, you know, I heard, you know, Jeff Bezos and Elon Musk are tag teaming making cupcakes out of Elon Musk's grandma's garage to start their home bakery business, you know, because they also need to make a couple $100 every week. And it's totally worth it, you know. I think it makes a lot of sense. I mean, Warren Buffett has a lemonade stand right in his front yard. I mean, everyone needs to work, right? So there you go. Thank you for the chuckle. Love the sarcasm. Yeah, thank you. We like to poke fun at the industry. It's all in good humor. We're good humored folks here, but we do like to poke fun at it because we're high functioning nerds. High functioning nerds have high functioning jokes. You should hear us at trivia nights. My friends and I sat there one night talking about the Futurama joke on how, you know, Captain Crunch, when is he gonna get promoted to Admiral? And then how his wife sits there and is like staring at him like with just disdain, and he's just sitting there eating his dry steak. My friend was like, it's like this awkward silence between them, and he's like, damn it, Brenda, why is the steak always tough? Well, maybe if you cared about your job enough to get a promotion. How long have you been captain for? I'm working my ass off, okay? I'll be Admiral one day. And then the joke was that, like, he's like, what's that on your neck? And she's got some chocolate smudge. And then in the background, like, you know, Archduke Chocula walks out because he's got the promotion. Yeah, he used to be a count, but now he's an Archduke. Yeah, this is what our bar talk is like when we're drinking. Turn a Futurama joke into a whole story. Because all the cereals get promoted in 1,000 years. So she's like, what's that on your neck? Is that chocolate? Hey, Captain. So anyways, Elon $1 trillion package. Think he's positioned to take over the world? I mean, it'd be kind of cool if he did. He's got some radical ideas. I feel like if Elon takes over the world will become a lot like Star Wars. It'll like start looking like the future. I don't know. It's like you had to be there type joke. Yeah. So we're like high functioning sarcastic nerds. And so we're going to talk a lot of shit for fun, but mostly like, wait, where did my picture go? Oh man, I got to re-Photoshop all of this. And that's not cool. Hold on. There we go. Run it through AI bot. There we go. Let's go. My bad. I don't know why this closed down. It must have crashed or something. But that's what I'm starting off with today. He's about to pull a rabbit out of a hat. Well, I mean, his newest car is going to be a flying car. Like, did you hear this? On the Joe Rogan podcast last week or whatever? Where he's like, you know, this is going to be the biggest product unveiling in the history of products. Like, somehow it's going to be better than the iPhone. He didn't say that, but that's apparently, you know, the iPhone is like the biggest product unveiling in like the history of products, right? So apparently, you know, he was like, they were hinting at flying cars. Yeah, like, okay. Now, flying cars are so unfeasible, like as far as efficiency goes. It's much, much harder to generate lift in a heavy car with fuel than it is to push it on the ground. I don't know what they're thinking, unless it's one like a sort of helicopter sort of flight thing, like a drone. Flying car is a terrible idea. Yeah, they're not really that feasible. So unless you're displacing air, like generating thrust through fuel, like burning, you know, spitting flames out the back of your car, or you have like this a spinning sort of engine, a propeller type engine like a drone, and you're blasting, you know, 200, 300, I don't know how much mile per hour wind underneath you. The cars just be flying through the street. You'd have to fly a certain clearance so that you're not, you know, blowing chairs on the sidewalk through the windows of businesses. But I'm curious what they came up with. Sky lanes in the air. Now, if they've invented the hover technology, like from Back to the Future 2, then we're totally fine. The cars just hover on the concrete. Yeah, don't. They got a Mr. Fusion in the back. Yeah, pretty much. Rip to houses. Rip to women wearing dresses. You know what I mean? And all of a sudden, it just, you know, propels you hundreds of feet into the air. Yeah, that'll be fun. So the cars will have to fly at least 100 feet in the air or higher. Plus that amount of air to lift a car like a helicopter style would be very noisy. So I don't know what they're proposing as far as a flying car goes. I can't find an engineering solution where that's feasible or not noisy, not destroying shit around it. Bell's open. Let's go, guys. We are below DD band. There are no longs below DD band. I mean, no shorts below DD band. Only long at the band itself if DD ratio is greater than half. So let's wait till we get it. Today might be the flush day, so I'm going to let it flush. And I don't hate on Elon Musk. I think Elon Musk is brilliant. I think he's like the Tesla of our generation, you know. He's got a lot of cool ideas, bringing the world to the future. For all kind of means, technology, social, politics, everything, you know. I'm just curious what the flying car situation is going to be like. I think we all are. Let's get that 6706. I might tap along, just small long here. There's an undershoot case. Let's see. Resilience is actually somewhat positive. Okay, we don't have anything to play off of here. Nothing to play off of here. Yep. Outside of DD band, market's a rational monthly hedge break on NASDAQ. Let's just let it flush today. I can take a very, 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 very light trade off of DD band on the tap on S&P. My brain wants me to let it flush and then do its thing and then hit the reclaim. So today, the really good play would be if this is the inverted, the tilted Batman flush play. If it does flush, to grab the LP to ride it back up. Let's see if I can be a prophet today and predict this market. Guys, do me a favor and hit the like button. Friends, we're gonna be doing a giveaway every so often at 1,000 viewers, which you already have. Giveaway in tiers every day, 1,000 accounts a month. We give away 1,000 accounts a month, by the way, here on the stream. The biggest giveaway in all of prop and all of streamers. 1,000 is ETF giveaway. 1,500 is 5 MFFU and 5 funded next accounts giveaway. 1,750 equals Tradeify straight to funded. All right. hit that like button. All right, let's let her flush. Flush is the name of the game. I could try to attempt to take the trade at DD band, but DD ratio is 40. Ouch. Yep. Let's let it flush. Now with DD less than 40, let's let this mofo do its thing. I still can take the long here, but it's not that good. We also have monthly maps on futures, so let's check it out for the first time. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please platform, don't crash. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look how sexy that is. And we fixed the bug that breaks it when you switch back to minutes. This is great. All right, S&P is cooked, you guys. S&P is absolutely cooked. NASDAQ is cooked. Oh, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. Market's gonna crash out today, guys. We can see that coming from a million miles away. Isn't that Offspring song when I was a kid? Oh, a million miles away. Bear zone, thrust into bear territory. Greater market signals all bearish. This market is cooked. I'm gonna let it flush lower pocket and I'll take the trade there. I could take a potential stab at lower DD band with only a small trade only small just for the bounce. But I'm gonna tell you, I think we're doomed. No, we'll see. EST is EST. I'm gonna take the risk in just one account. Actually, 2 accounts. Keep it small. And then a couple of evals. Keep it small. Just a couple of contracts. Just in case it bounces. That's it. I don't expect it to do much. Keeping it light. Keeping it light. Just in case. I expect it to fully break through. Not a big deal. But I'm going to take it anyways and allow myself 10 points to stop. $500 if I'm wrong. And if I'm wrong, I'm grabbing the pocket. This is what I want if there's a flush. Probability is high chance of flush. High chance of flush. So honestly, guys, I would not do anything here at all. I'm over trading, not over trading, but trading every single time as I'm supposed to. But in all honesty, that's just for the odds. I wouldn't personally be chasing this with anything. I'm chasing with just $100 here or there. Nothing big deal. If we break, the high chance of flush is all the way down to 66.43. And NASDAQ is all the way down to 760. Okay, that's huge. That's the only place where there even is support. So I'm going to tap it with just a few contracts. I'm pretty sure this is going to lose me money, and I don't even care. But EST is EST. Just in case it does bounce, I got to take something, but taking it small. The trade that made me 22,000 last night was longing at overnight monthly hedge pressure, which was a pretty simple, easy setup last night. NASDAQ just fell to orange. I long off of orange every single time. I long from here to there. Closed down, took profit. That's it. I think I had 10 contracts in one and 5 contracts in another, just on 2 accounts. That's it. This is likely to flush. DD ratio less than half. It's bearish. This is all resistance now. High chance of flush. And honestly, I can just go ahead and like probably anticipate that. I'm gonna give myself 10 points to stop and let it go. $500, just taking a taste. Nothing crazy. Just trading some evals. And my straight to funded. Just this one. That's it. $500 and I'm gonna cut it out and I'm totally fine. If we tap the bear zone and this is the flush day that V's out, I'll make $100,000 today. So stay tuned for that. Keeping it light, keeping it light. 1 ES, a DD band. The biggest candle here, 23 to 9, right? So it's 15 candles of overshoot. So 15 points of overshoot would be 91. That's the stop loss, 91. So I'll round it off to an even 90. Actually, this would be a great time for me to prep some new evals here. Keeping it light, literally keeping it light. 90 is it. If I lose, I lose. It's taking a taste with something really small. It's part of the plan. We have to trade every single time at these pivots. And even though I have a suspicion it's going to flush, I did trade it small, just one contract, nothing crazy. As expected, hit that 91. There's the edge there. One more time. We're going to play the 92. We're going to long just on the edge on the overshoot. Just demonstrating one trade for you guys. If I lose it, I lose it. Just one account, not a big deal. And I'm expecting this to be like pretty much a glorified coin flip with a slight edge. The DD band will be tested in just a second. So let's try that. Let's work this trade up to flat. Since it did flush out, let me make my money back and then I'll call it. You see how this works, you guys? Simple as that. I waited right on the edge. It's trying to bounce there, which is the expected play. And if it just flushes out, I'll close the whole thing. No big deal. That's it. My total loss will be about 1,200 bucks on this one. If I'm wrong, at least get the tap on green. We'll see what we get. But obviously, if it keeps flushing, then we're good. We're absolutely good. I'll start trimming out if it starts falling and dropping below 90. Fingers on the button. I'm going to count to 10. If it doesn't bounce, I'm going to close out. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Trimming out. To 2. Trimming out to 1. And let's flush it. All right. Watch it bounce here, but I'm okay with that. Let's let her rip and let her die. Okay, Nasdaq has my preferred bounce point in Nasdaq is to be right down here at 760. This probably is going to bounce, but hey, whatever. That's okay. Took a tiny little stab at it. No big. Let's take a stab at a different one. Put that one on the back burner. We'll play this one now. Nothing big or crazy yet. Watch it do bounce, right? Just my luck there. My bounce here would be to test the green and then get out of the way. So that was the normal trade on the allowing the overshoot, then adding right at the overshoot, and then getting out of the trade right there. I don't think it's done flushing yet, but we'll see. If I closed out 1 minute too early and then it bounces there, I probably would have broken even on that one little trade. Kind of keeping it light though, because DD band is just a crazy little thing. Let's not get too worked up about that one. Below it, it's smart to stay on the sidelines. MHP 760 Nasdaq. I'm gonna smash it very hard though. That's gonna be my flush point to get in on. All right, so just playing that one small, not a good deal. Illiquidity pocket on Nasdaq. The only strong pivots are bull zone and bear zone right here. That's it. And taking any incredible amounts of risk here yet. Do 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 do. Oh shit. One of my accounts is qualified for a payout. How did I miss that yesterday? Well, let me take my payout real quick before I trade this account and bust it up. Which is the... Oops, forgot to take my payout. All right, good deal. I'm almost fine with Tradeify. I'm super excited about that. So, I mean, almost live at Tradeify. Super thrilled. Gonna let her flush out a little bit more. Bear zone bottom is not a pivot that I trade on. Bull zone and MHP. So this is what I'm looking for. And that this is the I bought, added. I wanted to get this trade. I would have closed out there had that happened. So looks like I did close out early, which is fine. But this would have been a winning trade had I held on to it. I just better play it better safe than sorry. Well, then actually, let me grab a different DOM. I'm going to play this one. This is the one I want to play. This is one I need to very close to pay out on this one. Just chilling on this. How many payouts do we get funded? 80K unless they change the rules. That's what it was. That's what it always was. Dun, 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 dun. DD ratio is 35 now. This market is deteriorating. So it's gonna, like, I'm gonna tell you guys, I don't feel like this right here is the balance point. The deterioration of the stocks, 35 DD ratio is horrible. The deterioration of this is so bad that the market is likely just to fake people out and then just I feel like it's going to be a velocity sort of dump. Like it's going to be fast and swift and just like squeeze, and then it's going to, I don't think this counts. This is not enough. No siree. All right. In that moment, we're going to use this volatility to play some challenges. Got to pass as many of them as I can before FundNX changes the rules. You know how that goes. I'm stockpiling on my favorite snack before I get rid of them. In case they do, gotta stock up now while I can. And then, of course, in days like this, I don't like to put a lot of risk in the big accounts. I like to just make sure I get make some kind of headway in the small ones. So when I bought and then I bought again, and I did close out like because it was breaking where I wanted my stop to be, but the trade would have been right back to green and I would have closed out the 2 and held on to the 1. So I'll do the reclaim trade if it does go there with one more contract again. If it goes back to green, I'll jump in one more long just like it's here. Just in case, like if this is the day where we do rally up, then okay. Got 1, got 2, closed out. Can you get 1 again? On the green hold. But I'm not sure if this becomes that day that does rally. But hell, we'll give it a shot. Selling off is probably the prime directive today. Not buying this dip. Too smart for that. Let me add like 5 more evals to the mix because this is going to be fun. I'll probably bust some of them trying to play this. Too smart to chase that V. Not the best V to chase. Rotating my accountant out. Let me update the NL sheet here. Oh shit, that one eval I did play did bust. Oh, oops. That one busted pretty good. That was just an eval though, a fresh one. Okay, so that one is gone. So there's one eval down and one. Let me try to get that for you guys. One eval down, which it disappeared. And then one of my funded next. I mean, one of my traded flies just down a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna wait for some A+ setup down here below DD band. Not buying arbitrarily the dip here. I will buy if we reclaim with velocity with a great DD ratio. Right now, though, with the stocks being the way they are, not the best place to play. So we're gonna be careful here. But hell, maybe we can take it on the DD break. I don't know, man. I'm not feeling it yet. Honestly, I've done enough days like this where you get a flush before you rally. So let's flush it out. Be like a fake rally, like, or a fake bounce, and then flush, and the European close or something, and then all of a sudden there's the bounce. That's exactly what I'm waiting for today, and I think we're gonna get it. I think today is gonna be the day that we flush really hard and we get a good bounce. So because today's the place where all the indicators have just gone to shit now. Now this is the first moment we're in greater bear territory. So now all of Rocket Scooter's indicators are bearish. Like, that's exactly where we are. DD ratio less than half. This is the first time a lot of you guys have seen this since August. We had 2 days in August where greater market signals are bearish. This is the first time since then we've seen that, and then we hadn't seen it again since April, right? So how many of you guys here in chat is the first time that you've seen greater market bearish? Rapid can be passed in 1 day, but not legacy. That's correct. Lanto, dude, freaking full porting. 4 funded accounts with take profit, making $1 million in 2 days. Legend, man. Legendary. Just rolling them dice, man. All in. Live accounts. Yeah. Fucking rolling it up. Isn't that crazy? 2 days back to back, popped $1 million. What's the lowest a DD has ever gone? I've seen it since we've had the DD ratio, I've seen it like in the 20s. I think that's as low as I've seen it. But we didn't have it during COVID, which would have been nice to know what it was in COVID. We saw it in the 20s during the financial crash this year. Trump's Terra Force stuff. It was down in the 20s. You got to think though, yesterday and the day before and this week, there's going to be a lot of people that just roll the dice. For every Lanto, there's going to be 10 people that lost everything. So the point being that you only see the spotlight on the winner. The probability of doing something like that is extremely low. There's nothing like, I mean, he's a good trader, but there's nothing like legendary about taking all that risk and then catching a ride. It's more luck than anything. Obviously, there's some skill, but even if I made a trade like that, I would attribute most of it to just being at the right place at the right time and deciding to take all my risk at once. Certainly some smarts to the execution of the trade, but the actual outcome of like millions of bucks was that the market just collapsed underneath you while you're in that position. So you get a little bit of luck going with that. Sometimes the perfect storm of skill, luck, high risk gets you a big reward. I can tell you, looking at these leaderboards, oh God, like half the people trading in the Grand Cup have blown up in the last 2 days, right? So he's a good trader though, not saying anything bad about his victory. The amount that you win though requires basically losing it all. But I mean, the leverage is high and the risk is small because they're just funded account or live accounts with take profit. It doesn't take but like a week or two to get a couple of those earned. So the worst that could do is just set you back a couple weeks, you know? So is the scooter blue because I only see blues on MetaTrader? What is MetaTrader? What is this? I'm confused. Are you making a joke or are you asking a serious question? Only see blues. It's like Tradeabate, like a platform. Okay, do I only see blues on MetaTrader? What does that have to do with? What does that have to do with Rocket Scooter though? That's what I'm very confused about. What is MetaTrader? Just lost 5 points to me. I don't, is it a like another trading there's millions of trading platforms out there. I don't really shop around that much. I actually don't know what it is. I've never heard of it before. It's a platform normally used for Forex. Yeah, I've never traded Forex a day in my life. How would I know that? Yeah. I would have never looked up a Forex trading platform. So anyways, what about it? What were we asking about it? Profits on MetaTrader is blue. Oh, okay. No, Rocket Scooter blue is because the rocket's flying through outer space and you can't really illuminate black in a logo to make it have some color. You just light up black, it's still black. But if you light up blue, it shines in a logo. It's more appealing visually. It's supposed to be dark blue enough that it's almost black to look like outer space. There's stars in the logo. You get MetaTrader 5 from futures. Yeah, like I don't know. There's a million tiny platforms, big platforms. There's millions of trading platforms out there. I haven't used all of them. I have no reason to explore anything in Forex, I guess. So should have made it for orange for Halloween. Oh hell yeah, we should have like variations of the logo. Be kind of nice. How the name Rocket Scooter come about? It's a long story. I tell it all the time though. I don't want to tell it today. I'm gonna give my voice a rest. Is it banned for US users? Oh. It's prohibited? So yeah, so how do I lose points? See, I wouldn't even known about it. It's prohibited in the US. Button X now does MetaTrader CFD. These are words that don't mean anything to me. I don't trade that stuff, so I would have never seen it. I am kind of a noob when it comes to, well, I mean, y'all get, it's funny because I get made fun of a lot when people are like talking about, somebody said cumulative delta one time and I was like, what's that? And they're like, how do you not know what that is? Because I'm like, because I never read, you know, technical analysis 101. What is this? Oh, well, it's an indicator that looks at how the orders go to the bid or the ask or something. I was like, okay, that's cool. So the traditional things that people have learned from like the gurus or whatever in the past, I never went through the school of TA. So I don't know a lot of TA. I don't know a lot of the common things. Isn't that crazy, right? I just sort of invented my own style and I've always kind of been that way. And there's a lot of things I don't know what to do. Like if you ask me what the fib numbers are, I wouldn't know. What's oversold on RSI? Like, I don't know. Like I kind of know from a long time ago, but I'm absolutely out of that world to not know anything about a lot of that stuff. Is a net market buys minus net market sells? Yeah, like there's a lot of like people that explore, there's millions of tools out there. So I never explored many of them. And it wouldn't make any sense for me to possess a knowledge base of them either because I would never use them or teach them. So as the years have gone by, I pretty much have cleaned my slate of all technical analysis knowledge. What's a Gartley pattern? Yeah, stuff like that. Is MetaTrader a cool platform? Oh, that sounds cool. Yep. It might shock you guys that the traditional conventions of the status quo aren't necessarily things I actually have any knowledge about. Ooh, DD band reclaim. Okay. Can we get that? Get some love there? Nah. Not today. I don't think today's the day I want to do this. But we'll see. EST every single time. Reclaim. Can I try one more time? Keep it light again. Let's tap it with one of the funded accounts that are the big ones. Just tap it with one. I'm gonna try this trade again one more time as it's picking up some steam. And actually, let me I get shaken out again. I get shaken out again. Let me smash it with that original account I was trying to fight with. Let me hit that one again. The one from earlier and this one. Let's keep it light. Keep it light. So DD reclaim with the 36, not the strongest trade. It's a small trade only with the DD ratio less than half, but EST every single time. It is fighting to be there, so maybe we can get back to open. Resilience is positive on the S&P. Well, holy hell. Why don't we play this kind of hard on one of the accounts? Let me take a 4 spot. Okay. Why not? This is a little risky because DD ratio is negative, but resilience is positive. Now remember, we don't really trust resilience when irrational, but it's no longer irrational. Michigan numbers at 9. Okay. All right, we'll let this shit flush me out. Yep. Why the hell not? Let's take the risk. The market hasn't had any good. Okay, I'm gonna take the bull risk. You know why? The market hasn't had any good news because of the government shutdown. Michigan numbers is not a government thing. So Michigan numbers, come out there and give us some good inflation data so this market doesn't crash out. That'll be nice. Let's roll the dice on that one. Now, the data, we have been starved of good data because of the shutdown. This is the first news point we're going to get that's probably going to be good. Probably not the best thing to do to take a huge bet on news, but I'm going to take a bet on the news. Small bet on the news. Finger on the button. And if we flush, then we flush, which is totally fine. Get prepped here. All right, Michigan numbers, give us something good. Okay, if you squeeze me out. I'm all right with that. Big ass red key. Anything good? Anything good? Consumer expectations 49 on a 50. Consumer sentiment 50 on a 53. Current conditions 52 against a 59. Oh, that's bad. 4.7 inflation's going up. Every one of those Michigan numbers are bad. Except for the 5-year inflation's come down 0.3 off the estimate. Well, everything's bad. Shit's at the fan again. All right, second trade, no bueno. Let me pull out on that one too. I'll get right back in. If we do bounce up, I'll get right back in. Let's just let it flush today. All right. This is a tough one. All right. That was a little harder than expected, so I'm out. Not going to play that. We're going to let it flush. Flatten that out. That one hit again. Red, closing that one out. We'll work on those two later. So one of my big accounts dropped 5. That's okay. Not good. Yeah. Yep. Just I'm not going to take it from here. I was thinking that we would get a reclaim, but it's not doing that much better. Resilience is positive though, which makes me want to try to take the long, but irrational resilience is not really necessarily super trustworthy. It's only 13. Whenever you're irrational, we don't take it with a huge, you know, we take it with a huge grain of salt. So now I'm just going to let it pull back and flush and play. If we get above it one more time, maybe, but I'm considering this a second failure. I'm going to get out of the way. Like I said, keep my losses small, no big deal. And then we'll see what happens towards the later part of the day. What's that alarm I have? That's in Financial Juice when the data comes out. took that short. Yeah, I think that those Michigan numbers came out a little crazy. I was kind of hoping that the inflation data would come out good. It all came out bad. So the 1-year inflation expectation actually. So these are against. This is the previous read. Wait, where's it at? Here it is. Here. Previous read 4.6. Now it's 4.7. Previous read on the 5 years. So this is 1-year inflation expectation. The 5-year, the longer term, is down, which is decent, but all the other data is a miss. The consumer expectations for November, the consumer sentiment. I mean, these are big misses too. Current conditions, 52 on a 59 or 58. I mean, everything's deteriorating right now. It's basically shit data. So I did take a second stab. It's not working out. So again, I'm keeping my losses manageable. So I'm not really doing much. As you see, it's mostly zeros here. Kind of the smart part of today is just keeping it light. Oh, I was going to buy some evals. Yeah, that's what I should do. Let me buy some evals and I'll play evals today down here at the bottom too. If we hit liquidity pocket down here, I'll essentially be, and we hit this down here in NASDAQ. This is the trade today, MHP, and I'm going to wait for it. I'm going to tell you, if I hit that MHP today, I'll make 100K. This is a $100,000 trade. If I get this. Hopefully so. Now it's in stages, right? Like here to there. Wait. Here to there would be the ideal setup. So let's wait for it. I'll let this market just sell off a little bit. Let's get the big old flush we wanted. Let me go buy some emails. I was meaning to do that. How did you guys do in the Ninja Cup, by the way? I wasn't allowed to compete in it because I didn't sign up fast enough. Did anybody here get like the top? How many people here advanced in that? Curious. That 4th spot was worth a $5,000 loss on my, which isn't that big of a deal. Those accounts have $100,000 each in them. Just taking a stab. I was excited that resilience is getting slightly better, and I was going to bet that the Michigan numbers gave us the pop, and they didn't. So we're going to let this build some pressure and deteriorate lower. Both S&P and NASDAQ monthly maps are in bear zone. ED ratio is less than half, and we are not fully greater market bearish. We still have MHP in the vicinity, which is really nice. I'm going to take the stab at NASDAQ. If it fails, I'm going to take the stab at S&P. If it fails, I'm going to get out of the way. So the idea is this is going to be a very risky day. It's going to have some drawdown, but if the V is anywhere, it's at monthly hedge today or nowhere else. So there's not going to be a V from here. The upside, it's probably going to leak down, but I still don't chase the short. I just kind of get out of the way and wait, because any moment, any tweet, anything can push the market the other way. The reason I don't chase a short below DD bands is the probability is really high. It closes above them. So what I normally do is just wait for the bounce and get a decent stab at this. So this is smart. Like I've been smart today, managing. Losses have been small, just taking stabs. And it's been so weird because the overnights have been great longs and the US session has been great shorts. So that's why like somebody said like, how come you make good trades overnight and you're losing money on the stream? That's just been how the dice have been rolling. I've still been bullish since, April the 10th. I've been bullish, but we haven't been getting a lot of bull trades the last 3 weeks. In the US session, only in the overnights. The US session has usually been choppy and weird. So, all right, let me get one more of these things. So how many guys? Oh, you guys advance? A lot of y'all? Cool, cool. Final round, final round, final round. Let's go. Let's go. We have a meeting with TradingView this week to get trained on some of their new releases that we're going to be able to release in Rocket Scooter. Working on that right now. All right. Is Cat active today? I don't believe so. Let me double check. Oh, it is possible. Yeah, you know, you might be right. Hold on. That's so nice to have monthly maps on futures now. It's really exciting. Yeah. I guess so. 5850. B6708. Yeah, so that Catalyst is active like right above DD band. How am I not even paying attention to that? Well, this is promising. Okay, market that was trying to flush. What do we got going on here? This is a nice little recovery. Cat is not automatically calculated by the platform yet. Nothing, not yet. So I would say that from here, it's going to be 117. So the cat is active. So basically today, cat is active at the DD band. So that's basically where they're all at. Nasdaq is right here as well. It's here. Is this trying to press a second time? So cat is active. We see that enormous amount of volatility here, right? So just gonna wait. How's my trading today? It's been pretty good. I took 2 long stabs at DD band and both of them stopped out. So now I'm just waiting to try a third time. Do I dare one more time? I don't know, man. I'm gonna try this one more time. I'm gonna take it light. Here, same thing, and if I stop one more time, I'm done for the day on this particular trade. These reclaims are really hard, especially when markets are volatile. Let me stab it with some evals too, and we'll take it with this one as well. Okay. We're gonna get it with a couple more accounts. All right, we'll let her rip. Something good there. It would be nice to see if this does bounce here, but I'm taking a third stab at it. In fact, it's actually trying to move would be nice, but man, if it's a third failure, 1, 2, and 3, that'll just be unfortunate. Come on, let's get a rip. At least a test CD band would be nice. Cool. I grabbed it with a handful of evals here. Looking solid, and my big account. So my big account that's down 5,000. That one I'm also long in. Just trading that one today. Let her rip. Let's go. Hit that DD band would be nice. I don't know if I trust it, man. I'm feeling a little sort of weirded out by this day. The volatility is just nuts, man. As much as it's bouncing up and down here, 40 points every 5 minutes. It's crazy. This market is still trying to flush out and die. We're not picking up a strong bid here, but those hourly candles are looking really solid. Like this hourly candle, this is looking great. This is nice. If we finish out the hour and this is green, these two wicks like that, that's beautiful looking. Hopefully that can stabilize the market. But who knows? I don't think we're gonna need a big rally out of this, but we'll see. At least stabilize. Those hourly wicks are nice. 2 in a row. Sounds like a lot of technical analysis. You stop that right now. Those hourly wicks look nice. I should draw some trend lines to make it look even better. Well, that was a cock block. That was nice looking. Do one more play off of this. Market, please don't die today. Want a whoosh fan today? It's not every single time set up on NASDAQ, but at least on S&P it is. Again, we're just sort of like not the best setup. Get a little hot fan action here. If I get one more failure on this, I'm gonna cry. Three in a row. The ratio is not good enough to hold. That's the thing, but we'll see if it tries. Like the market tries to stay rational here, we're fine. So cat is active below purple. Betting that there's no cat is kind of where my brain is right now. This is not good. Like this look of this where it's like trying to bounce and selling off, trying to bounce, selling off. We're losing the liquidity. So this is not good for the long side. I can feel it. We are losing the steam here. Cat active at 67.08. If it's a third loss, then I'm gonna be done with this one. I'll wait for the flush. The flush will be massive too. That's the problem. But we're gonna take the bet anyways. See, any bump, any bump's getting sold. So this market is on the brink of collapse, literally on the edge of collapse. If we actually lose this level with velocity a third time, it's dead. Now, it's rare that I see this break 3 times and then hold. Like I never see, usually after the first attempt, second attempt, third attempt, it's pretty much dead. So if it fails a couple of times, it's dead. If it hangs in there by the third time, usually the third reclaim is about average, which is a good reclaim. Buy, fail, buy, hopefully succeed. With res greater than 0, it's entirely possible that we V up today. So we'll see. My evals doing the Lord's work today. I like the way that it's looking. Those hourly wicks look great. Oh man. But in all honesty, it feels weird on the tick chart. The feeling I have is that it's not going to rally. Just a feel. I hate days where I have no indicators to back up my trade, my confidence. But I do have to take the statistical trade every time, so I just hate it. I hate the feeling. I like whenever I get in the trade and I have a really high confidence that it's going to work, then I get the headbang, we play the song. But let's see what we get here. Okay, I'll be right back. See, I leave for like 2 seconds and we get a third reclaim failure. The fan isn't turned on. I'm very tired of this market today. Should we take the day off and just play Battlefield all day? That's what we should do. You know what I'm saying? We should just game all day. I told you, man, that tick chart felt really weird. Shit's still trying to flush. I don't think we're gonna get a rally. Let me double check some stocks really quick. Yeah, Nvidia needs to reclaim monthly hedge for this to start moving. Apple's all right. Amazon's not good. They're still not good. Meta not good. Tesla not good. No, Tesla's good. Blech. Yeah. Laffer's moving much faster switching between tickers, by the way. I've noticed this today. Like, it's super quick. Switching to futures and stocks. Very nice. And the drawings are quicker too. So the update is like refreshing a lot of the neat stuff. Three fake outs in a row. Back to back to back. Come on, EST. EST every single time. It's trying to form a catalyst. Holding in there with balls of steel. Gotta hang on. Can't we just get up here? Like a little bit? Boys, I'm telling you, no afternoon stream today. We're gonna game. I'm tired of this market. We're gonna game later today. And I gotta watch videos all weekend of the audition tapes. That's better. The screen candle is kind of better. Then watch it just sell off from here, though. As you can tell in irrational markets, I have zero idea what's going to happen. The fact that I know I have no idea what's going to happen, I'm not full porting all my accounts, you know. Can we do the audition tapes on stream right now? You know what would be kind of cool? Maybe like there's like 220 audition tapes. It's crazy. So the answer is they're like 3 to 5 minutes each. There's no way we'll go through them. But what I'll do is maybe when I get to like the final 20, like we did the songwriting competition, maybe I can play the tapes for you guys and you guys can vote. Y'all, we can maybe narrow it down, like the community can vote. But I think I get the ultimate say. But I might get, well, okay, hold on. Yeah, I get the ultimate say because I know what I'm looking for. But if I need a tiebreaker, I'll play like a bunch of them for you guys just to see who y'all like better. But I'll ultimately make the decision. Yeah. Unfortunately, I get to pick the person because there's other factors that you guys, you know, y'all will pick like who you like and who's intelligent or whatever, but we also have other factors that we have to kind of go off of that may not necessarily be the most popular factor, but I can't tell you guys exactly what we're looking for, or else you will modify your delivery to match what you think the assignment is. And so the assignment is not being revealed. The right person will do the right thing. Yeah, I don't want people acting to fit role the assignment. Any tips on day trading? Paper, how am I? Any tips on day trading? Beginners day trading with paper money. Try to do that as little as possible when day trading. Paper trading is not going to develop any useful skills for you after maybe a week of doing it, just to get familiar with trading a certain strategy you're doing. Every extra moment you spent paper trading, you're actually developing worse habits for yourself than actually getting any useful practice time out of it. Part of trading is to shape yourself emotionally right out the door as fast as you can, as hard as you can, into good habits. Paper trading is going to instill all kind of false feelings, false confidence, false hope, and kind of a fearless mentality that really doesn't give you anything, but it'll shape bad habits in the market. I always recommend people get into prop trading when they're practicing as soon as possible, because you need to practice under the pressure of real trading emotions. So prop trading is a very inexpensive way to get started. It's a lot less risk than real trading, but straight paper trading is more like skipping out on the actual lessons you need to get, which is how to operate under pressure, how to manage risk under pressure, which is real day trading. And when there's paper, you feel zero risk. So you're not actually practicing something that can mimic in the real world. Yeah, no emotion means no lesson. Dude, this is the third freaking time we're sitting here. Catalyst might be active. If we start to develop lower, forget the hourly candle. LOL, just kidding. If we start to develop lower, it's going to flush really hard. So be careful, guys. Let me draw the fan somewhere else. Like I said, very bad below purple line, 67.8. Very bad. Down here, very bad. Up here, okay. It's really on the edge of crash. All right. We're going to go through the list, but then we got a rescue song coming up in a minute. I hate when I don't have a lot of confidence in the trade because the indicators aren't there. And I still have to take it for statistics. I got to take it every single time. I have to take the DD band bounce every time. Statistically, I got to take it. And I'm always so uncomfortable taking it against the odds. Because it's like up, it's down, it's up, it's down, it's a headache. Hold on. Yeah. Call me about important chili con queso related conversation. We're about to pop up. Ah, man, I don't know, dude. I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it anymore, man. This is just sort of... Catalyst is active again. Fuck. Third time. I fucking hate bear markets, man. 90% of the time in bear markets, it's just a headache while you're trading them. Volatility sucks. Not the biggest fan of it. I also have to disappear for a little bit as soon as the crew gets here because we're setting up. We got some planters, some plants, water fountain. We got to set all this stuff up. So I have to go down there and direct that. I don't want to take my eyes off the market today. Dude, 3 fake outs today on the edge of the break. Market's going to die. Dead market today. The volatility is still the same today. It's the same stop loss, 90. This trade I take every time, and normally when DD ratio is greater than half, it works fairly well. When it's less than half, it doesn't work that well at all. I still have to take it statistically every time because the 88% chance that you close inside the bands, it's only 8% of days you close below the green band, 92% above the bottom green band, and 88% between the two bands total, 4% above on the top side. So the odds are the odds regardless of DD ratio. So I always bet as much as I can at that green line. I always take the long every time. That's why I always play the song This Is every single time. I'm bringing out the big guns. We need all the love we can get. What's my longest winning streak? 70 days. That was in 2020 during the $1 million trading challenge I did. Right out the door, 70 days, fully documented, one account. P&L shown the whole time. It's on YouTube. Over 2 months for a winning streak. I'm currently on a 2-month winning streak right now. My last losing day where majority of my accounts were more red than green, the total, was in the first week of September. And it's been documented. Every day on the stream, it's been like winning streak continues. So today could be the very well be the first day I lose in a long time. And I don't go on winning streaks that often. It's just been, the bull market has just been so kind since April. It's been a thoughtless bull market. Like longing hasn't lost. I think we do get the flush all the way down to MHP, guys. One more trade. Stakes are steep. 90 is my stop, by the way. One more time on this one. Let me zoom in on this so I can see where it is. Again, this is trading on the edge of collapse. So basically, the market's either going to collapse. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. One more time at 90 and I'm out. This is... Do I have to watch a market nonstop 24/7? Nope. Nope. It's a couple hours a day. US session. Some of us like to trade in the evenings just because it's quieter and a lot of people work in the daytime, so the evenings is a good time. Oh, I have to go downstairs. No, not yet. Please have them wait. I gotta go downstairs and like 30 minutes. I'm gonna make him wait. One more freaking time. I'm telling you. I'm gonna stop right here. Damn. That's the edge. Nasdaq's big. I'm talking big pivot is right here. That's the pivot I actually want. The flush isn't gonna... I don't think we're gonna bounce from here, so I probably should escape, trim this a little bit. When I get to my stop, I should trim it. So I'm gonna drop it down to 1. Let me trim some of these as well.
One more trade, the stakes are steep. Dreams so, or losses to reap. Bush fan, blow it up, blow it high, blow it fast. Nasdaq rockets, can it last? Take profit, take a chance, let it ride, put it right. Bush fan, blow, we're along for the tide.
Yeah. Probably. But it'd be kind of fine because if I can go downstairs, if I can close out on this and market, but I don't want to miss out on this right here. That's the part I don't want to miss out on. All right, let's call it. Okay, let's get the bigger flush now. Now this is the scary part because Catalyst is active, and the one thing is it's going to just basically die out. So we'll let it die out. We'll figure that out later. Said to automatically trade when I'm gone. Well, no, but Cat is active. We're going to overshoot, so that's the problem. I really need to watch it. I'll take one more go at it. MHP res completely dumped. Oh, 100%, dude. 100%. 100%. Oh yeah, I had a We think my card got stolen. We found some extra charges on my card that we can't figure out where they're from. We had a $450 charge to a online flower delivery service. I left my card at a bar on Halloween, but that's the only one charge that doesn't make sense. We can't locate the receipt. I'm like, did you buy $450 worth of flowers or something? I definitely got hacked, but that's the only thing that I see that. So whoever, thanks for the flowers. Yeah, you're welcome. Like whoever stole my card, used it to order flowers for their girlfriend or something. $450 worth of flowers at one of those online flower shops. I was like, did you buy me flowers? She's like, no, I didn't. But that is the only unusual purchase. We can't seem to track it down. I mean, we bought so much stuff. It's hard to know what it was. So iDoc's trying to help me track it down. Hold on. Oh, wait, hold on. Hey, more information came through. It's from the River Oaks plant house. What did you buy from there? I think it's ours because we did go to the River Oaks plant house. Hey, we went to the River Oaks plant house. Remember, did we buy something from there? That's what it is. Oh, that's what it is. When I asked you if you had bought anything worth $450 in the last couple of days and you said no, and then it's your tree that you bought, right? Bro. Yeah. Okay, good. We're good. We're good. So the card isn't stolen. It just showed up. It's probably an ATM fee or something. I don't know. $3. We're fine. I'm streaming. Problem solved. It's the tree that you bought. Okay, cool. All right, thanks, babe. All right, problem solved. Card isn't stolen. She forgot that she bought a $500 tree. Okay, good. I knew it was you guys. Whew. I don't have to like, when your car gets stolen, you have to get a new car. It's always like the worst feeling in the world. How do you forget you bought a $500 tree? I don't know, man. I don't know. I sat there and I was like, if you bought anything in the last week that was $500 from plants, or it looks like it's a flower shop or flowers or something, River Oaks. She's like, no. And then I'm like, did you spend $500 on a tree at the River Oaks plant house? Oh yeah, I bought the tree. Problem solved. We were worried that somebody stole me something. You want to set up meetup for RSUs in the area and possibly start a trading pod with a few traders when the office is empty and you can use an office, gauge interest. Hey guys, anybody live in Vegas? Ro's going to set up like a little trading desk for y'all to chill out and have some fun in. Must be nice to forget spending $500. Yeah, for real. Let's get that lower MHP today. Now the question becomes, are we going to overshoot? Now it's going to be to play it. At least the pocket trade inside of it. The way that it consolidated for a while and is starting to sell, I'm going to tell you guys, I'm not at all feeling like I want to take it at all. I might just call it. But I have to take it every single time. I know stats are stats, but it'll be the same shit in reverse. I'm going to take it. If it breaks, I'll take it reclaim. And it's a fight, but keeping it, just rotating accounts a little bit. The eval game's not doing so good. Yeah, she was like, oh, wait, I bought the tree. I was prompting her. I was like, it looks like it's flowers. It's from River Oaks. Anything in River Oaks. And then the number was for a telefloral service. But apparently that's probably where they, you know, they probably work, you know, like florists usually work in these, they usually are connected to the teleflora services where you can call a florist and order something. Right, from that website, and then it connects with local florists or local, you know, flower shops to actually make the flowers, you know, like 1-800-Flowers or whatever. So it looks like they do their business, that POS, or basically that online POS was connected to a teleflora service. So we thought somebody was like, stole our card, or my card, and was like out there buying stuff with it. We bought so much stuff. This project cost me upwards of 50 grand. So we bought 50 grand worth of random shit everywhere. Light fixtures. We bought a chandelier. We got all, this project was a lot of stuff. And we tracked all our receipts and we thought we were on top of it. But that's a one charge. I was like, because my card I left it at a bar. I got pretty hammered on Halloween night. I was two-stepping and drinking beer and hanging out with my friends, and I left my card at a bar, and I thought somebody had yacked it and ordered stuff with their things. But the bougainvillea tree was $500. That plus the pot. In her defense, we have like a zillion purchases. It's hard to remember all of it, but yeah, rich people problems. Somebody said in chat. We forgot about the $500 tree we bought. Yup. Exactly. Irrational markets, strong pivots fail a lot. Happens, overshoots happen. Catalyst is active. You know, there's nothing good that's going to happen down here. Might as well just take it easy. I could write this short down and try to get in on it, but I hate doing that either. At some point, there's going to be that one day that it does hit a bottom and bounce. I don't think that's today, though. Let me eat some breakfast. So I think like as far as, you know, anything below purple is very bad. Markets cooked. So I was saying earlier that usually days like, you know, when I was joking about the slanted Batman pattern, typically flushes. This is the flush. What it looks like. Always got to take a stab at DD band though. That's always something you got to do. But we know odds are really low, and then I just kind of, you know, don't put too much seriousness into all in full porting. Like that's the reversal point. I just take it one trade at a time. Okay, guys. Smashing my breakfast down. All right, let's find a risk interval off of like the last wave, right? So 58.50 would be about 42. Oh, I'm sorry, 58.50. Yeah, 42 down, about 58. Whatever, shoot down here. One risk interval on the next move here, 58. Sam, so I have in volatile markets, I always add in my stop. An example is if this is my pivot, I teach this in the boot camp. If VIX is above our triple B level, which means the market's going to be additionally volatile, I have to account for volatility. Say I went along at this orange, right? So what I do is I long right at the orange, usually the undershoot and the overshoot. In this particular case, like I'm going to long here, and then undershoot, and then once near my stop, and then I stop. In volatile markets, because it's choppy around a pivot, I long, and then on the overshoot, I long again to get my cost basis for that pivot much lower, and I basically long right near my stop. Lucas, you're in 5th? Dude, let's go, man. In Tradeify? No way, man. That's incredible. Fuck yeah, dude. That's what I like to see. Let's go, Lucas. The low may be in. Yeah, it's gonna flush before the low comes in. So let me tell you about where we're gonna stop. 24.8 38. I'm sorry, hold on. This is the risk interval again on NASDAQ, which is here. 38. The code is Rocket Scooter with TPT. I don't know how it works on resets though. I was risking $500, but I always add more near my stop to bet on the volatility. See how whenever I added to it, it went up, right? That's basically how I make this trade. I'm getting a cost basis around the green. Now the green is lost. I'll be doing, it's the technique that I teach in the boot camp. I have a whole handout for it too. When you take our boot camp, you'll learn how I do cost basis averaging around a pivot when volatile. It's just it's a standard technique for building a position at a pivot. Instead of trading at a pivot, you build a position around it, accounting for the volatility that you know you're gonna have. So that's pretty much standard issue stuff here. All right. All right, Warriors, what do y'all think we're gonna do? $58 would be one more risk interval low off of the wave. As far as the flush goes, that'll take us right to MHP. When they all touch about the same time, I think this is the next trade I'll probably take a stab at. SPY is going to about 680. Yeah. I say about 660. What's up, Camille? Rocket Scooters in 3rd place in the Tradeify competition, 396. Man, we are pushing all over the place. This. It's so weird that the quote unquote Bash brothers on Ripsis thing, I don't know if that's legit, dude. They say they're brothers or whatever. One of them blew up, one of them didn't. I smell prop from arbitrage. I don't know. To have 2 people on Ripsis team, unless they just changed their name, I don't know. But yeah, a person and their quote unquote brother both had the same P&L. Now one of them's gone. What do you think, Kingdom? Kingdom, you're in the top of the running. What do you think? Twin brother magic? Oh yeah, 100%. Just like we have a lot of mats here. But I think a lot of the mats here are you guys just trolling chat. Y'all want to see what our team looks like? Look. Let me show something funny. Like, some of the names are hilarious. Like, well, I don't know if they're in the top, but there was like Matt's Painters, Matt's Fence Builders. Some of y'all use real names. Let me see if the paint team is still here. Remember, all you need to do is get in the top 200 by the end of the competition. You need to be in the top 70% every single day. There's a slightly fatter Matt. No way. Yes. Slightly fatter Matt wants you to succeed. He will lead you to the green. Oh, that's great. Y'all are hilarious. Slightly fatter Matt. There's another one. Slightly underscore fatter underscore Matt. Oh, y'all are hilarious. There was like Matt's Paint Crew, Matt's Fence Painters. Maybe you guys all changed. Yeah, I think because you can change your name. I think y'all were just changing your name just to be funny that day. Y'all probably changed your name back. But hey, look, we're in 3rd place. Let's do it. Slightly fatter Matt wants you to succeed. You're just letting people blow up, Mike. Smart. The team competition where us bragging about each other and which team is better is obviously important. But in reality, as you guys are starting to lock in your individual, positions, a lot of you guys are pressing additional risk. So in reality, the way that the team scores are changing now is the bottom half. It's like people that are, 15th through 20th per team score. It's like new people yellowing into the top 20 on a day. That's really where it is. The top positions shouldn't be changing too much. So you're slightly, you are slightly sadder Matt, slightly fatter Matt. That's you. Viral Pulse. Oh, that's funny. Is there a Matt's Crooked Grass? There should be a Matt's Crooked Grass. How do I get 760? 760 is monthly hedge pressure. You're Matt and you're fatter. Does that count? Yes, it does. Sam Roberts, you have everybody, because he keeps asking the same question. Tell Sam Roberts I did nothing out of the ordinary by adding near my stop. I teach a class on this. Jesus. I know my words are exactly that, but in the middle of talking, I might get tongue-tied. I don't do anything different than I always do. Let me show you the handout because you've asked it like 5 times now. Here's the handout. It literally draws exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to give it about $500 of loss on that contract. I always do this every single time. Every single time I do these conditions. This is the one that I'm going to allow $500 of loss on. It doesn't mean $500 total on that position. It's just that contract. Do you understand? Nothing wrong with you quoting what I said, but I didn't do anything different than I do every time. I'm going to give it 10 points stop and let it go to $500 loss, and I'll cut it out and I'm totally fine. And then when it overshoots, I add near my stop every single time. Do you see the handout? I do this every single time. It's so common, I've got a handout for it. Sam, can you, okay, question 1. Can you count to 3? Question 1. 1, 2, and 3. If you watched the stream, did you see I did exactly this? This is in the boot camp. This is from the volatility class. Sam, do you know karate? Next question. Since you're interrupting the stream, don't not talk now. Tell me you understand this by watching. I'm showing it on the screen. It's been 1 minute longer than I want to. Tell me you understand. Sam, do you like magic? You like dragons? Sam! Bro. Speak up. This is why, this, like, okay, guys. This is an example of why I don't like to field and answer questions, because people are just saying stuff, and when I try to show them. All right, so you're wasting my time, dude. All right. This is why I didn't say that earlier. Well, thank you for telling me I didn't say that earlier. The plan changed in the middle of the trade where I decided to add near my pivot like I always do. Like I said, I always do this. I didn't narrate every word of what I'm going to do, but it's understood that I will do this pretty much every time in a volatile market. There's a handout for it. I never not do that. I just get tongue-tied because I've got idiots asking me questions all day and I'm doing 20 things at once. Like, don't be the exact police on what I say, just watch what I do. Like, that's the whole point. I could be like, not in the middle of chaos. My job isn't to get the message to you clearly. My job is to just trade. You know what I'm saying? If I didn't say it exactly verbatim, there's the handout. Just look at the handout, right? Okay, now we're hitting the bottom. Undershoot. What I do is I look at it. I look for when it moves very rapidly, and I look for that volume exhaustion. I always do it when I say I'm going to get in 1 and let this one lose 500. It means that one, not the entire trade, but that one contract. I'm talking about every step of the way. So just letting you know, this contract will lose 500. This contract will lose whatever. Each one of them, I'm narrating the particular entry, and that's it. Not the whole trade, but just this one. This one I'm going to let lose 500, and that's it. That's the first one. That means 10 point stops on one contract. That's all it means. I tend to just say that so that you narrate my thought. You can understand I'm narrating my thought process on each particular entry. Not the whole trade, but each entry. So that's what you're quoting when you talk about that one entry. All right, there's the red line. Okay. Okay. We're getting close. Do I want to... All right, let's get long on some evals here. Just a couple. Keep it light. All right. All right, hold on. Right on MHP, I'm going to start trading this. Overshoot would be nice. I am waiting, yep. It's helpful if you go through the boot camp, Sam or whatever. If you go through the boot camp to understand why I do what I do. In the middle of the chaos, I got IDOT calling me talking about fucking queso. We're trying to track down a rogue payment on my credit card. I got fence builders outside. I got 20,000 people watching the channel every day talking to me. I got developers in Discord. I sometimes get tongue-tied, or I sometimes don't speak at 100% of what I'm thinking. But if you go to the boot camp, it's textbook. I never not do the same thing every time. Do the same thing every time. Here's the red line. Can we get the bounce there? We're gonna flush first, but 58 on S&P down in here. This is where that sort of stabilization point is gonna be. How do you access the boot camp? And all those handouts are available there. But the point is that if you're asking why I didn't say it, well, it's because I probably just have 10,000 thoughts in my head and I don't say, I say 9,999 of them and I forget to say everything. Sometimes I just don't say it, but it's implied. Boot camp, yeah. You got to remember, you have to be superhuman to do this job. Run a trading platform and talk on chat and stream and annotate your trades live. It is like, you have to be like multitasking. Like, to like the 1,000th level of multitasking grandmaster. It's kind of difficult to do all of it perfectly. Very hard to do. It's a tough job, man. Red Candle's a streamer. He knows how it is. Especially in the heat of the moment. It's a rehearsed thing to be able to like narrate what you're doing and when you're doing it, while you're doing it. But remember, you guys are trading. Imagine like trying to just talk about what you do while keeping your cool while you're trading. It is a little hard sometimes, so. And when shit hits the fan, sometimes I'm just like, okay, let's focus, right? And I'm not really thinking about all of it. This is one on the undershoot here. Same situation as earlier, but I'm not really... markets are rational, so I'm really going to take a lot of risk in a lot of my accounts. Again, keep the position size light, even or small. All right. I'm gonna get the flush candle that overshoots. That would be shit. Oh, oops, I forgot to program these evals. Grab some evals earlier. Let me type in a profit target so it closes out. Oop. I'm going to be mostly trading evals, and then I'm going to trade in 2 of my big accounts right here. Grab longs in 2 of my big accounts. Perfect. How we doing here? Good deal. That's a pretty solid play. Can we get the all full liquidity pocket? Now again, Catalyst is active, so it's really risky to be trading when Cat is active. We teach people don't trade when Cat's active, so I'm being sort of like a baller maverick here, trying to chase and catch the bottom. That's all I'm trying to do is catch a bottom. So we're gonna try to catch the bottom. That's it. Again, I know what I'm doing. Risky, yeah. Just playing a lot, mostly evals, but I did long in 2 of my big accounts, right at MHP. And then these guys right here, just keeping it light with 1. Freaking Lanto and his full port shorting. Homeboy made $750,000 today. Jesus Christ. He's just like, bro. That's crazy. Who is Lance? Lance, another fake trader guru selling you $10,000 mentorships with the story that he's like a billionaire trader. Yeah, cat active means that that the entire index is irrational, correct? Below the purple, it's irrational, so trade lightly. Trade lightly. Ayo. Let her rip. It's got full liquidity pocket. MHP, is this the reversal point? Remember, every one of my stabs that I take is a possible reversal point. The question is it the one? Red line, MHP, this is a possible one. Conditions aren't so great, even though resilience is still positive in the S&P, which is still blowing my mind. But remember, irrational markets, we throw resilience out anyways, but it does show that the markets has enough market cap, at least of stocks. This is very, very heavy rotation out of tech. And since everything's so market cap heavy in tech weight, the big sell-off in tech is causing the whole index to pull back, despite a lot of the stocks still doing slightly okay. Blending close squeeze, pretty much what it is. Yep. Or London close flush to finish out the day. Let's get her back on the right side. All right, let me get some good play off of this. I always take a stab every time at it. Pocket to pocket, get the full risk. This is nice because this is a 120 point liquidity pocket, which will be nice if I get the whole thing. Bum, 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 bum. Is it still going to try to sell and sell and sell and overshoot and reclaim? Very possible. That's why I keep it light. And Cat is active, so in reality, our rules are no trading down here anyways, but I'm going to take the stab at it just because keeping it light. I grabbed the dip on NQ. Yes, sir. I'm going to advise chat. This is your warning. Please, chat members, don't give trading advice to other chat members. I would have to advise that that is a house rule here. Don't tell people what to do with their money. You kind of can't, if you don't mind. Yeah. Tell people your advice is for them to trade this. Your advice is for them to trade that. This isn't the place for you to give advice. Go start a YouTube channel if you want to. You can't give trading advice to people. Please don't. It's house rule. Yeah. Telling people to paper trade as a form of advice, I'm saying is not. It's not what I teach. So, I think paper trading is an absolute waste of time. Prop trading, paper trading is there's no emotions involved in it. You're gonna gain nothing from it. What kind of coffee mug is this? Dude, I got this at the Renaissance Festival. There is skulls on it all around. It's like a pirate cup. Am I gonna hire Gamma for the afternoon slot? Oh no, not with advice like that, no. No, sir. Telling people to paper trade, that's not how you learn trading. No. I need some grog in the mug. Oh, dude. One time I bought a mug like this a long time ago from the Renaissance, and I put Gatorade in it. There's absolutely is benefit to paper trading. No, there's not. There's not. You gain nothing from it. So one time I put Gatorade in a cup like this and I set it in the fridge. And then I came out like a couple days later. I went to drink it. And it was literally like the salt water, like the salt from the Gatorade was leaching ions from the metal. I don't know this, you know, whatever this pewter or whatever the material is. It literally tasted like I was drinking liquid pennies. It was like the craziest, nastiest thing I've ever done. So rule of thumb, like not steel. If it's steel, it's okay. But if it's like these like sort of like, I don't know, nickel plated pewter, whatever metal that is, I don't even know what it is. Don't ever put an electrolyte solution in and then drink it, because you're going to be basically drinking a liquid battery. And I was like, and I go, what is this? So I think paper trading is at the start. Paper trading serves one purpose, to teach you which buttons to push. That's it. Paper trading doesn't help you learn trading at all, literally at all. Trading is not about pushing buttons and picking the dip and all that. Trading is about how well you manage money under pressure. Paper trading will give you zero of that experience. It's kind of like saying playing air guitar is practicing guitar. You might look cool while doing it. You might throw some sweet ass kicks in the air. Chicks might think you're awesome. You can put a headband on and start headbanging, but you pick up a guitar in front of a crowd of 10,000 people when all you've ever done is air guitar in your bedroom. Not only do you not know how to play guitar, but you're gonna be nervous as shit because you have a room full of people or you have pressure is on. You've never worked on it before. So paper trade is to learn which buttons to push and how a platform works. It's like, oh, driving simulator. Okay, here's the stick, here's the wheel. This button does this starts the car. Perfect. Okay, now time to drive. Because if you get out on the freeway and you're like, what am I gonna do? You're gonna crash your car. So you have to practice in a real environment. Prop trading is the perfect place to practice in a real environment. Like that's why I tell people prop trading is like you pay $100 and you get to practice in the real environment. So that's all I gotta say. Paper trading is just to learn where everything is, and then that's it. But as far as like day trading in general, or practicing a new system, or practicing a new style, like, okay, let me watch these indicators, let me execute a few trades with them. Okay, cool. But in reality, that's still not even helping you with anything, because once you get in the actual heat of things, is what really matters is, does it work with you under pressure? Whatever you learn or whatever data you collect from your success rate in a paper environment is absolutely useless data. You can't correlate it to your real performance at all. So I tell people when they say you should practice in a paper trading environment, I say every minute you're in a paper trading environment is actually detrimental to your success. Be in paper trading as little as possible. Enough to learn the platform, but not enough to develop any bad habits. False confidence. Because the minute you hit the real show, you may operate completely differently. Some people may not. And it's kind of hit or miss. So the overall recommendation is you don't do that. Is Matt participating in the Grand Cup? I am. What? Yeah, our team is in third place. Or second place now, I think. We're in second place. Props will teach you enough to, again, prop isn't a place for you to trade to try to become a millionaire trader. A prop is a place for you to trade so that you force yourself to take a little bit of risk while you're trading. That's the best part about props. The risk that you take is minimized, but there is risk you're taking. At least if you're going to learn how to gamble, right? Just think like gamble in a casino, you should go out there and at least play the dollar tables, right? Don't go out there and play $10,000 a hand or $1,000 hand table, you know. Go out there and play $1 a table. It's affordable, but there is some money on the table. So you will operate under that pressure of, okay, this is real money. It's infinitely better than just practicing at home with no money. Once you're betting, the betting part of it, the psychology of betting and how you feel about money is part of the skill set of trading that you will not get from paper trading. And that is, unfortunately, the most important part of the skill set of trading. That is what trading is, betting under pressure. So most of the people are sold the idea that trading is buy the flag or buy the fair value gap or buy this, that you're just looking at a pattern and pushing a button. To the contrary, that's not trading. That's just an entry in a trade. Trading is everything else around it. How much you bet, where you get out, where you add, where you scale, what's the risk, what's the probability of success. Can you do all of that when your money's on the line? What happens if the market goes against you real quick? How do you behave? Like these are the actual skills of the trader. Take it from me. I'm a successful trader. I teach trading. I don't teach paper trading. I teach that paper trading has a performance or paper trading does the following for you. If you say this is time and every moment that you're in paper trading, the effect, right? The effect, let's put effect here. The effect is there's a 0, right? 0 is the effect of neutral. It doesn't do any effect. So the moment you're paper trading, the effect is like this. It's actually affecting you pretty well. You're learning buttons. How do I do a stop? You're not trying to figure out the mechanical stuff while you're trading. Wait, how do I set a stop? Oh, is it right click? Is it left click? Wait, how do I do that? And then you're fumbling just trying to like man the system, you know, under pressure. Yeah, learn the system first. Like, here's the gun. Where's the safety? Where's the trigger? Perfect. You don't just go to war and then you're like, oh shit, how do I fire this thing? Oh, people are shooting at me. What the heck? So like, learn how to fire your gun in the paper environment. Yes, it's effective, but every moment you're in the practice range, as time goes by, it's a negative effect. It actually makes you a worse trader. Every moment that you secure yourself with false confidence in a trading system is 50 moments of time to undo the bad habit. So it's like every cigarette you smoke for a day is 20 days to get off of the habit of it. Every moment that you're in a false environment trading is 20 moments to undo the bad habit. I tell people that all the time. So stay in it just enough and then avoid, and then practice trading in a prop environment where there's 50 bucks on the line, where you're actually taking it seriously and you actually have emotions, but then you don't break the bank when you're wrong, right? That's why I say props are the best place to learn trading. Whereas the person earlier was saying paper trading is the best place to learn and props are stupid. I find that to be very poor advice to give to anybody. The only reason I ever sided with props was because it's the perfect training environment where you actually get fixed risk and you actually will feel the emotions of trading because there's real money on the line. But it's not like a lot of real money on the line, just a little bit of real money. In order for you to learn requires you to lose a look at your habits and learn from your mistakes. Well, like, you know, college is the same way. You're gonna have to pay money to get a degree. You're gonna go through, do your homework. You're gonna turn it in. The teacher's gonna give you your homework with a bad grade. You're gonna learn from your mistakes, which you're paying money for, and then you're gonna go to take your test, and hopefully you've learned from your mistakes when your test is on the line. College is the same way. You're paying to make mistakes and have somebody teach you the mistakes. The problem with trading is that there's no professor. Maybe I can be the professor, but your friends are your professor. You're your own professor. You have to learn from your own mistakes and teach yourself from your own mistakes. And hopefully you get a good mentor or a teacher that can help you along the way, but market accelerating downward, trying to, yeah. It's trying to. It's trying to die today. So if we get a big flush off of this, the reclaim of MHP is the actual trade I'd want to take. Maybe I'm going to wuss out on this one too, a little bit. I'm holding for the full pocket though. Yeah. Yeah. Find yourself a sub $100 prop firm, trade with forced limits, trade with limited risk, but trade with risk, with emotions. Does this make sense to you guys? Every moment that you spend paper trading, you're developing your trading habits in an emotionless world. Terrible idea. Spend as little time in the paper environment as possible. When I started trading, paper trading didn't add anything. I would get to the real show and I would freeze up. I'd get a bad trade and I'd make dumb decisions. In the paper environment, when you make a bad trade, you just sit there and hold on to it. Then you blow up, then you reset the account, then you trade again, then you win. You go, see, I won. Easy as that. You can't do that with real money. You can't just push the reset button. You have to do something which simulates some kind of real trading. And even if you don't want to prop trade, like if you've got $10,000 to your name and you put $500 into a real account just to practice trading some micros, infinitely better than paper trading. You know, $500 is a small fraction of your 10,000. You're not going to lose a lot. You'll have a lot of money left over when you blow up. But the moment in time that you're fighting to save that account, say that you have 10,000 bucks and here's your account. Here's where you start. You put 500 of the 10,000 into a trading account. You got 9,500 on the side. That's not going to hurt you. That's 5% of your budget. You're trading and trading and fighting and fighting and feeling the emotion and trying to make it work and trying to save it and trying to make it like, oh God, oh, what's, oh, I'm going to die. Oh, phew. Okay, phew. Okay, good. Okay, we're winning. Oh, we're winning. Oh my God, I'm losing again. Freak out. What do I do? I blew up. Right? That's you right there. Your education in trading is actually in that moment in time. It's not any of this. It's really here. And this is where you really learn what you're made of. Your education, unfortunately, you blew up, which is going to happen dozens of times. What did you learn from it? Well, here you got elated feelings of high. Here you probably sat there and daydreamed about walking to your boss's desk and tell him to go fuck himself. You're going to make your weekly paycheck in a day of trading. Yeah, those are those feelings right here. We're going to call those like mania, right? Feelings of mania. Grandeur. You're the fucking king of the world. You can finally tell that horrible relationship you're dating, fuck off. Look at how much money I'm making now. Biatch, get the fuck out of here, boss. Yeah, screw you guys. All the coworkers, fuck you too. Those are the feelings you felt right here. And then these are the feelings where you're, you know, praying to your deity of choice. You're crying. You're weeping. You're looking at YouTube. You're trying to find answers to your solution. You're basically on your hands and knees begging. These are the Kubler-Ross stages of grief. Acceptance, denial, all that stuff is down in here. But this is where you really start to feel it out. And then finally, when the dust settles, when this account has gone to zero, you take a break and you go, okay, man, that was a whirlwind. Jesus Christ, that was crazy. Well, I got $9,500 left to do this 19 more times. So we're good. You had all those feelings set on. Yeah. And that's why I tell when people come in here and say, you know, paper trading is useful, is actually what it's actually what a person who's really paper trading, you guys just hear me out. I'm winking at you. That's what a person that's really paper trading and doesn't real trade with real emotions would teach another person. Paper trading's okay. That sounds like something a 20-year-old who's paper trading would teach other people to say. Okay, so let's just be real. A real trader would never, ever, ever recommend that somebody learn in an emotionless environment is the best way to learn. But the idea is to learn with little risk so that after you blow up 5, 10, 20, 30, imagine when you blew up all that $10,000 in one trade. You wouldn't learn anything. But imagine if you blew up that $10,000 in $500 chunks that took you 2 or 3 weeks each. Dude, you stretched that 10 grand out over a year of time. Boy, you have shaped yourself for that $10,000 much better than you ever would doing it in one trade. And oh my God, the education you'll get on those 20 blowups, how you act, how you feel. After 2 or 3 of them, you might decide trading's not for you. I can't do this. This is too much for me. Well, thank God I walked away with 9,000 of that 10 still there. Whew. Right? You have to determine, A, is trading even something you can do? Do I have a hidden camera on you guys? When I give that example, usually everybody is like, holy shit, dude, that was me, right? But the problem is, if somebody doesn't tell you that, you're going to run in there with your entire balance and put it in, and then you're going to be like making money, and then you're going to flip out, and then making some money, and then flip out and crazy, and you're going to lose everything. And then you're like on your hands and knees crying and begging, but then you're also on the phone with your mom, begging her to get you out of a hole because you got a margin call, right? Don't be there. And so let people like me teach you. We've been there. Learn from my mistakes. Paper trading didn't help me a damn thing. I didn't become profitable by anything I learned paper trading. I became profitable slowly over time, whittling away my negative traumas from my childhood that were manifesting themselves in my ability to manage money under pressure. I was a little fearful little bitch when I was a kid. When it came to money, we were broke. We didn't have any. I protected it so much. I would freak out when I would lose it. Like most of trading is like working through your childhood traumas. Bro, that's like literally what trading is like coming to realization, the shit that you're carrying and then overcoming that. It's literally like therapy, dude. It's like trading is like real therapy. Somebody said in chat. How did you overcome it? Like slowly over time, I overcame as you get better at your trading strategy or your win rate goes up, your confidence goes up in your style of trading, you start to behave more mechanically. But how to get over the emotional side of things was I started trading smaller. And I started realizing that I stopped panicking less. Look, I'm taking a bunch of little base hit losses today. You know what I mean? Which is absolutely okay. And I'm not crying over this because this is just systematic. You guys have watched me trade long enough in a bull market that, you know, it's like 30K, 10K, 20K, 40K days. And then one day I'm just whittling down with small losses. I'm trading small, and trading smaller is the best way. That's the same thing as trading with props. You're trading with limited risk. Trading smaller is the same way to have like a muted version of those emotions. Yeah. Yeah, most of us in this age group grew up with parents and adult influences who were terrified of losing money. Yeah, anybody that's like Gen X or older, since I'm like millennial, but Gen X or older has Depression era parents. Millennials have Depression era grandparents, right? That's what we all got. So we grew up with the mentality of there's no such thing as abundance. So you don't know how to be frivolous and you're scared shitless of losing money. Boomer parents. Oh, dude. And then, yeah. And then if you have boomer parents, those are World War II era parents where you were rationing food. You learn how to save and be cheap. And, you know, that's like, it's just like working through trading is like how you grew up. Like Gen Z and Gen Alpha kids come from abundant millennials who grew up in the tech era where everybody has a 6-figure job and a BMW. These are wasteful kids. They don't know how to save. They don't know how to not have. They don't know how to work for something. So these are the hardest traders to teach because they're overconfident. And they all have Dunning-Kruger where they all think that they're great at everything and they're all a brand and they're all going to build some great thing for themselves. Nobody has learned how to be fearful in this generation, the generation of abundance. So I've learned it like teaching both groups of people that it's two totally completely different folks. The older generation does better at trading because they're good at like not taking risk. But at the same time, they have a harder time becoming profitable because they don't take risk as well. Younger traders like go through the prop mills. Did they buy prop, blow up, buy prop, blow up? Because they're overestimating their abilities. So, yeah. You have a millennial parent. Like my parents didn't go to college, but me, my generation, everybody goes to college. So all of our kids will have parents that all went to college and have 6-figure jobs for the most part. So all of our kids will grow up not without, even in a recession, I'm still making the Maserati payments. You know what I mean? So it's like, my son will never know need. He will never know without. He will never know fear of being without. We practically have all spoiled our kids in this generation. So they're going to have a hard time growing up and becoming good traders. Because you have to have a perfect balance of both sides. So just enough fear, just enough greed, just enough recklessness, just enough like that kind of like walk the middle. I do realize I'm overlooking a huge segment of society. Which segment, J Turn? The people in the middle of those two extremes? One of the extremes is people that are too cautious, and the other extreme are people that are too reckless. What's the other? My son is 7. Yeah, so like he's not spoiled with like objects. Like if he wants to play his iPad, he has to earn it by doing certain, like getting a certain grade on his test. Then he gets 2 hours of iPad time to play games. So I teach him to work for stuff. And mostly like parents give their kids an iPad just to shut them up. They're like, oh, you want to play your iPad? How much is left in your budget? He's like, well, I got 30 minutes left. I'm like, okay, we got 30 minutes. Like, can I have 45 more minutes? Well, no. And he's like, well, how about if I make an extra grade in this test, can I get 45 more minutes? So then we'll make deals with each other and he'll work for it. So that's how he is. He's learning how to budget his time and how to earn his time and things like that. It's pretty rigid. Like he's like, no, I want half an hour more because I still want to play. Okay, well, what do you have coming up? Well, I got this. And I said, well, what are you going to do extra for that? Maybe I'll do extra credit or I'll do this or that. Oh, it works. Works like a charm. Oh, yeah. Negotiation. Oh, 100%. 100%. Negotiation skills are how you get ahead in life. That's right. It's not what you know, it's who you know and how you can work them over. That's 100% right. That is correct. I'm teaching him lifelong skills. It's who you know and how you can work them over. This is the secret to life. Yes, sir. Can we get a fan? Yeah, let's do it. That's 100% correct. He's getting smart enough to try to pull fast ones on me and his mom, trust me. He's trying to learn how to cheat the system. He's getting good. Yeah, wait till he's a teen. Oh yeah, he's gonna be a hustler. Add a song to wake up. All right. Oh, was I married? I was a long time ago.
Hi, my name is Dave, and I caught the dip again. I thought it was the low. It was just...
Your daughter's 12. She's been successfully away from screens. Oh, very nice. Very nice. And the thing is that he doesn't just like to play video games. He likes to build levels in Geometry Dash. So his actual game time, he's 7 and he builds levels in Geometry Dash. That's what he likes to do for fun. Which I think is kind of cool. He's not just playing the game, he wants to build the game, which I think is something I should support. All in, you know. He's a total fucking nerd, just like his dad. And he plays chess too, in a competitive sense. So he's got like an ELO ranking and all that, and it matches him against equal players. Dude, total nerd. He's also the most popular kid in his elementary school. Like, it's crazy how, like, his birthday parties, it's nuts. Like, we have to rent like every party room everywhere we go. We went to this sort of like activity center with like all the jumps and all that stuff, and we had to rent not just one party room, but every party room, all the parents, all the kids. He has so many activities. We had 50 people at his last birthday party. 50 kids, plus their parents. It's insane. So because every activity he does, he's got like 5-10 friends from it. No. He's a good kid. Good kid. What's his rating? I'm not really sure now. I haven't really been paying attention to his. He doesn't play chess as much as he does other stuff. So I'm not sure what it is now. Is he into Pokemon? He's not into Pokemon. He just got into Star Wars though lately, which is kind of cool. Dude, this is building for like bigger flush. Curious if I still want to keep holding on to this. The bounces of 3 different times I tried to bounce and it didn't work. Again. How's it having a kid? It's pretty cool. Age like 3 to 4 is probably the coolest age. Like 3 to 4 is neat. It's like when you're finally realizing you're you're living with a rational human being that can think and think for themselves and start talking to you and stuff. And there goes that overshoot there. Like I said, like I said, this is risky. Catalyst trading. I'm just taking with one contract, keeping it light. And I'm supposed to go downstairs, and I've been waiting for this all morning, so. And that flush is real. Try one more attempt at this one. So somebody said, what was the other? I was missing a whole big subset of people. What were you talking about? I didn't see your comment. When I was talking about like people that were fearful of money and people that were like not fearful of money, what was the bigger subset? Jay Turn said the lower class. Oh, I missed that. Okay, he said the lower class. So lower class folks, like people with like low income, I guess you're saying, or low net worth. That was kind of like me growing up. We were working class family. All right, so this is going to be a little bit more of an overshoot than allowed. I don't know if I want to add more to it though. We're talking about 40 points on this. Maybe I'll give it a little bit down to 20. Yeah, that's the one. Gamma got a ban for 24 hours for telling people to paper trade. That's the first ban I've given out on this channel in a while. Or not, that's not going to fly here. No. Giving traders in this chat advice telling them they need to paper trade. This is not a forum to give people advice. So, yeah. Yeah, no, in chat, I mean, you can still watch the stream all you want, but this is not a place for you to be giving my audience advice that's really bad. I don't really think that's appropriate. For telling people for saying the following: paper trading, you should paper trade, which is the best way to learn, and prop trading is a scam. And you shouldn't prop trade because prop trade is designed to take your money or steal your money or something. Yeah. That's opposite of the mentality that we have. I think that you shouldn't. It's not a place to be coaching people. Yeah. Yeah. It's just a 24-hour. He should be back, but maybe he learned. This is the second time we've had to do it though. Yeah. Don't I say that? No, I say the exact opposite thing. If you say that prop trading is there to scam you, that's not really appropriate. The paper trading is a good it was wait, look, the comment was more along the lines of where it said, oh, I can't see it anymore. Not for 24 hours. No. Yeah. House rules are you can't give investment advice or trading advice to people. You guys can help each other or talk to each other all you want, but saying guys buy here, guys sell here. We've said it before. It's not a place. It's not a place for you to tell people what to do or not what to do. It's not allowed. We legally can't allow it, right? It's not. Guys, hold your longs. Guys, hold your longs. Guys, hold your longs. The market's been crashing for 3 days. Come on now. People will follow people like that blindly. And there's no evidence that the person's actually really trading or trading successfully or anything like that. We can't allow that. That's silly. Yeah, and the people will lose and be mad at me. And this person doesn't even use rocket scooters. So the point is, it's a 24-hour thing. A slap on the wrist. You know, don't tell people props are trying to scam you. That's not the atmosphere that we teach here. Yeah. Was short. Listen, guys. No, look. You don't know anything. Hey, guys, I'm short 20 contracts as it's falling. Okay, whatever. Come on now. You don't know anybody was short anything. Somebody's just talking. Been in the business long enough. Not saying it's fake or whatever, but market's falling and falling and falling. Hey guys, I'm short from 67.70 like 20 points ago kind of thing. Like just, you know, like I said, don't follow people blindly. Don't believe the internet, and don't take advice from people in chat. Dun, 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 dun. Why do I care? Oh, my prop partners would care. The prop partners that sponsor and pay for the streams don't want to hear people saying props are a scam. Come on now. I'm just a sellout for money. Let's just think that. Let's just settle on that so the conversation ends. Number one is 60% of people in this stream will probably be morons that'll just blindly follow a random paper trading kid throwing after the fact comments in chat. But the other 40% is just I'm a fucking sellout. And my prop partners pay me a lot of money to support the prop industry. Let's just say that. There you go. Settle on that. Now we all agree. If you say props are a scam, I'll probably ban you. Since they pay us. Now we all agree. We're on the same page. You didn't notice that because I removed the comment. But in reality, I think in general, I always say I think props in general are probably the best place to learn with emotional experience, as well as the amount of money that you put into them are very low for you to simulate the real experience. But look, you've been in the business for 15 years and you see it all. I'm not dumb when it comes to people's motives. Two of you guys in chat yesterday said, hey, how can I contact you outside of chat? You know what I'm saying? This is what I'm saying. This ain't a place to build your brand with call outs in a chat. We've had enough call outs in the guru world. No more gurus. I'm not gonna let gurus flourish in our chat and contact people outside of chat. Go farm your own YouTube and build yourself that way if that's what you want to do. Every call out is after the fact, guys. And I don't say anything to not disrupt chat, but every call out's after the fact. There's no real trades being made. A real trader that's making millions of dollars wouldn't tell people to go paper trade. This is not, guys, come on. Come on. I'm protecting y'all. But you don't like it or don't hate it. Don't like it, don't like it. This person in Discord posting their plays? Nope. Person in Discord posting their P&L? Nope. Person in our Discord at all? Nope. Person building a brand here and contacting people outside of chat? Yep. Go over there and follow a paper trader for all I care. I don't care. But please understand. My trades in the red? Yeah, today they are. Hold on. Yes, sir. Today might be my first losing day in a while. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, let me update the screenshot here. I'm mostly trading evals though, so it doesn't really matter. My Tradeifys are doing okay. I mean, sorry, my Fund and X are doing okay. My Tradeifys aren't. But this is today. Yeah, today's pretty brutal for me. But this is the first red day I've had in 2 months, 3 months. So these are evals, by the way. This is all eval. These are funded. All 4 of these. These 2 made profit. These 2 I haven't touched. These are all. Let me do this. Let me describe what you're seeing here. These are funded next funded accounts. I have 4 of them. These are funded next evals, which are all here. These are evals. These are still bag holding evals. And these are my Tradeifys. And each one of these, this is the total Tradeify I've got. Most of these have $100,000 balance in them. So this is pretty normal. This one I'm holding on a little bit longer to take the overshoot. This is the one on the screen. It's down about 5,500. So these are all funded as well with Tradeify. Again, I don't mind people giving call outs. That's different. But if you start telling people, guys, hold your longs, guys, hold your longs when the market's tanking and stuff. Look, I got to make sure that we have some order in here. This is, don't say guys do this, guys do that. I can't even do that. So just kind of keep in mind that you can't give investment advice. So I think here the overshoot I'm allowing is from 69 down to here. This is about where I'm going to pull the plug. And this is the last attempt I'm going to make. And again, if the market falls and I take my first losing day today, then I take my first losing day. Since the first week of September, I'm mostly just trading eval, so I don't even know if that counts as losing. The funded accounts are still kind of up. 23,000 up, 24 down 8. So I'm still up 16,000 in the funded side, but the evals are getting hammered. Yeah. This one account on the screen is down like 5,500 bucks. That's what it is. Perhaps a warning was in order. This is the second. This is the second action item. There has been 3 warnings before the first temporary ban, and ask all the mods. They're all in on it. They're like, "What do we do about this guy?" So there were 3 warnings 4 months ago, and they were banned for 1 day, and then this was the second offense. You got to stop giving your plays in chat. You have to stop. I mean, sorry, stop giving advice in chat. Give your plays all you want, but don't say, guys, do this. Guys, hold your shorts. Guys, I promise, hold your shorts. I promise, hold your longs. Hold your longs, guys. I promise it's going to rally. You know what I mean? And then the very next day, it's like, oh, I'm short 10. And I'm like, look, we don't need that here. This doesn't work. Conversation over. First ban for was the same thing. Telling after 3 warnings, telling people, guys, do this, guys, do that. Don't say guys do anything. You can say, I did this, I did that, I'm buying here, I'm shorting here when you do it. But if you pop in 10 minutes into the move and say, I shorted at 820, like right here, I shorted at 820, guys, hold your shorts. I mean, dude, like we look at the timestamps. My mods aren't stupid. They're all smart like me. There's never a, okay, now's the time to short, let's go. But even so, it's like, trust me, guys, I'm in the short, hold your shorts, let's go. Everyone hold your shorts. Yeah, don't be fooled, guys. Like nothing personal against the dude, but there's just rules here. You can't do that. You do in Discord, the mods will remove you too. It's a 24-hour ban. Again, it's warning number 2. Third time will be permanent ban forever. So 3 warnings, 2 temp actions. The third one's permanent. Don't tell people what to do. Guys, long. Everybody long. Everybody long now. I promise. I want you to long. Long here. Are you long? Long, guys. I promise. Everyone hold your longs. Promise. Everybody long now. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, they'll shut me down in a heartbeat if I do that. You can't do that. You're holding your shorts because you have no belt. That happens. It happens. But someone might clip that out of context. LOL. What's your TP on NASDAQ? It's just to hold it. It's to hold at MHP and go all the way up to 890. If we get a reversal today, which I don't know if we do. This is right on the edge of falling, so I'm probably going to take another loss on this one. But again, on Tradeify, I'm right at the edge of going live. So it's like, I don't really care to protect too much of this. I took 1 payout today. I'm literally 1 payout away from going live at Tradeify. So all of this balance is going to be thrown away anyways if they put me live at 80,000. So look at all these people that took the trade with me. Well, helpful. Here's the thing, right? Technically speaking, you can't do that, right? That's illegal. But in prop trading, since this is all paper trading anyways, you can give as much investment advice as you want in paper trading because it's not even real. Just because you get paid in payouts, there's a loophole. Now, he's just not really being smart about that. But in general, there's a legal argument that you can say it's paper trading and you can give people all the paper trading investment advice that you want. Not crazy, right? So that's the neat part. Right? So I could tell you guys, you know, buy here, sell here. If I'm preempting it as it's paper trading, every piece of my advice that I give is for paper traders and we're paper trading. You're not even really investing, so it doesn't count as investment advice. So it'd be a weird, like, you'd have a legal defense for that. But then somebody could argue, well, I didn't know this was paper trading. And if you clarified you were paper trading, and then everyone in this community, we are all paper traders, so I'm giving you paper trading advice and probably get away with it. But it is a little risque to say, take the trade with me. The Sim Trading 5 live accounts change that? Well, no, it's not what he's trading. It's what he claims, or who he's claiming he's talking to. Like when you give a call out, everybody who's a paper trader, take this trade with me now. And then you can get away with that. If you are claiming that this isn't really trading, everybody that's here is not really trading, everybody who's not trading, take the trade with me now, then you are directing yourself to a non-trading audience. So then you gave investment advice to nobody because nobody in your audience was an investor. Yeah. So somebody was talking about Lanto. So can he get away with saying, take the trade with me? In the paper trading sense, one could argue, the lawyer could always argue, they're sim trading, man. This is props. This isn't real trading. And I don't think the CFTC would be taking enforcement action against small discords when they're busting Ponzi schemes, you know? No, I think you can probably get away with a lot more these days in the prop space than anything. But saying long now is bad. If I were to tell you too long, it's bad. If I'm just saying I'm longing, it's totally okay. You don't really ever hear me saying, guys, take the long, everybody long. I don't ever instruct you guys. I just sort of emphasize what I'm doing. We take the sort of like catch-all legal approach of, you know, not risking it as much as we can. Yeah. The problem is the penalties for us is much steeper than just a Discord or something, because we have not only does the health of Rocket Scooter require me to have flawless, you know, reputation with the New York Stock Exchange, with NASDAQ, with Opera, with all of these moving components. If one component falls out of line, all of Rocket Scooter falls apart. If TradingView cuts our license, if New York Stock Exchange cuts our data, right? If we fall out of line in one place, all of Rocket Scooter becomes useless. You can't get data anywhere else. So for us, we got to follow the law, like not only protect ourselves and the liability of getting sued, but also the exchanges are very strict. Like when people say, can you automate trading for us for this? And I say, well, the CME group will shut our license off to get futures data. And then we'll never have futures data again because we are strictly in this trading platform, in the sense we have, are not allowed to have automated trading as a feature that we sell to our customers, right? So I have to be like, yeah, Lanto, bro, is up like 1.5 million. I was congratulating him like yesterday and he had 750. Now he's up double that. You have an issue saying what price you get into and out of a trade? No, nothing wrong with that at all. I can blog whatever I want. I could sit in a coffee shop and I can say, I'm longing S&P, everybody. Because First Amendment allows that. It allows you to blog or freely express your thoughts and opinions. It comes down to where if you are directing somebody on how to invest, specifically telling them what to buy and what to sell, and if they pay you. See, the limit is not just you give investment advice. It's actually if they pay you. Technically speaking, I can give all the free investment advice in the world I want. I could tell all of you to go long and short. But the problem is that some of you pay me. Some of you pay me $6 a month to be on the stream. Some of you pay me for Rocket Scooter. And if you pay me anything and I'm giving you investment advice, if I go over 15 people in a rolling 1 year period at the 16th person, then I'm out of compliance. You're allowed to give investment advice to people all you want, but if they're paying you, you must have a license. So you can't give qualified financial advice while being unqualified. That's the actual law. It's not you can't give financial advice. That's just a liability. I don't want you guys suing me because I gave you a call out and it didn't work. So I don't do it because of that. But also on a free YouTube stream, I can't do it because some of y'all pay $6 a month and more than 15 of you do that. So I can't say anything that's kind of like investment advice. Does that make sense? The reason they have it that way so that you and your grandma and your mom can pull the family money together and you can run a little commodity pool with each other. And you don't have to go register, you know, and you know, report your positions every day for like a small family operation. Technically, you directing your family's finances or the husband directing the wife's finance is paid, qualified paid investment advice because you're managing somebody's money directly and you gain a financial benefit from that. Then technically speaking, they limit it to 15 so that, like, you know, you and your friends can pull your money or you and your wife can pull your money. And then in a divorce, your wife can't sue you and say, well, he was giving me unqualified investment advice. And they're like, well, it's okay at that point. So there's this weird, like, sort of middle ground that small operations can understand you can kind of be in. But paid Discord, most of these paid Discords have more than 15 members. If you give one piece of investment advice in a paid Discord, they legally can slap you with a really heavy fine. And so it's just never worth it. But those are the actual laws. What's up, Rips? Rips in the house, baby. Rips knows. Rips runs the YouTube. We're talking about the legality of giving financial advice and all kind of fun stuff. That's where we're chilling. Rips also in first place over here, flexing, showing off that number one. It's been such a fun, dude. This has been like the most fun event, bro. Like, I've had so much fun with this whole thing. It's like, because everybody here, we're all friends with each other and we're all kind of like cheering each other on. It's cool to see like everybody push up and how close it is, but also how people are like moving. Max was in like 10th place like 2 days ago. Now he's in second. It's pretty nuts. Rips, whip it out. How much you make shorting today? I'm still digging out of a hole trying to buy these dips, but you just love seeing the community win. Hell yeah. Ah, boy, oh boy. Up 40K, just hit 1.3 million on the personal. I was following that, dude. I was following your stuff. Second round trip. Rips is actually 1% of AMP's reported assets under management. So, you know, because they report their assets under management. So AMP has $100 million assets under management. So 1% of that is Rips. That's hilarious. If Rips were to withdraw his money, they would call him and ask him not to. He's that big. It's that big. That's hilarious. Yeah. Like, shit, we just lost 1% of our assets while Rips moved to dormant. No, give him a call. Send him a gift basket. Don't let him go. What's his socials? Rips. Market Clubhouse is his YouTube. He's also in first place in the Tradeify competition for now. Max is coming for you, man. Well, actually, Max has come for all of us because Max went from like, they were doing well in the top 3. And then he sent me a message. I was like, what happened? He goes, He goes, bro, I'm not gonna lie. All of my guys were trading more than 2 contracts, so they all got forcibly reset. He's like, and that put us way far behind. So it's actually kind of a cool testament because they had to crawl back from most of their guys getting reset. So actually starting over in the mid contest, seeing Max pull up to 2nd place was kind of nice to see. Well, thank you, market. Finally starting to move here. Let's get that lower hedge pressure. Maybe get the full pocket here. I've been bag holding this thing for a while down at 74.70. Hey, brother. Thank you, man. It's good for seeing you stop in, man. Oh, by the way, IDOC, you down to go to Vegas and hang out with Rips? Hell yeah. IDOC's my girlfriend, by the way. We want to go to Vegas for a bunch of reasons. To go to the Sphere. We want to do a bunch of escape rooms out there. We've been kind of talking about going to Vegas for a while. Did I hear what? You're down to go to Vegas? I'm down to go. Hell yeah, dude. Rips cruising down the strip. We hop in his Ferrari and go hit up all the, you know, he's the poker player. I told you about him, right? He's always on the competitive poker scene. We can take us to all the good casinos. Trading and poke. I'm gonna tell you, somebody like him should write a book about trading and the emotions when it comes to or like the mechanics of betting under pressure, the emotions, and how the success of poker has everything to do with how you bet, not how the cards turn over. How the cards turn over is part of it. You can get lucky, you can get good turns, but the reality is that the management of your bankroll, working under pressure, and bluffing are like the biggest part of success in poker. Everyone understands the mechanics, and the biggest part of success in trading is literally managing your bankroll under the pressure of the random cards being turned over and how you handle it. It'd be really cool to see, you know, hey, I'm a professional poker player and trader. Yourself trading is a lot like poker. I told him, I said you should make that book, and I told him that would be like one of the classics that everybody would read, like drawing the parallels between actual trading and actual poker. Well, finally, this shit's digging itself out of the hole. A little bit. Oh yeah. IDOC is yelling at me. What is she saying? Oops. All right, finally a winning trade today. I can't believe it. You take it all the way to pocket. Can I not have Butterfingers here? What the hell? Okay. My platform is freezing up here. Let me refresh it real quick. Okay, Butterfingers, try that again. Wait a minute. Hold on. Yeah, they put up an impressive score right now. Rips was always in like the top 10, top 5. They pushed to #1 yesterday. They got a massive lead, and then today it looks like, I'm assuming a lot of them grabbed that short because then they just bumped way ahead. They're ahead like 70K above us, but it's really close, man. It is so cool to see how one day makes like a huge difference. So we're a week in the tournament. Hold on, what is IDOC saying? What's Man, all right, guys, I owe y'all a huge giveaway. I got to go to My Funded TV. This is my bad. Thanks for reminding me. Bro, time just went by. Oh my God. I owe y'all a giveaway, you guys. Shit. Dude, market crashing just like literally hijacks all my time. Okay, so I owe you guys, by the way, make sure you do Beat the Beast with ETF today. Just a reminder before I get out of here. If you pass and you get to your profit target in one day, you get a free eval account as a bonus. I owe you guys a bunch of giveaways in the afternoon. So we'll go, bro, I'm telling you, market crash time, it does it. I was like, why is IDOC yelling downstairs? You know what she was saying? My Funded TV. I love her. She's so great. I'm such a fucking idiot.
We're Garen right now.
All right, y'all. Head on over there. When we get back here in an hour, we'll do giveaways, okay? All right, Beat the Beast today. Okay, everybody go over there. We'll see you on a little bit. I can't even do the end. All right, we'll see you on a little bit. Everybody go to My Funded TV and hey guys, welcome back. Give me a second. I had to print out some documents real quick. What's up, guys? We are back. I got some paperwork to do really quick. Oh, wait. Can I fill it out here? Oh, I can just fill it out here. Okay. Digitally. Okay. That's easy enough. What's up, friends? All right, let me get right back to it. Oh my. I gotta fill out a form real quick. Forms. Little V-shaped recovery today off of MHP, which is lovely. I like it. Where'd the music go? Wait a minute. What am I doing here? Oh, I remember what I'm doing. I forgot what I was trying to do. Oh, I'll need to print this out. What am I doing? Hold on, guys. I gotta save something real quick. Just gonna pop up on the screen here. All right, we're back. Hold on. I actually don't need to print anything out. I can just do this all digitally. All right, reply to this. Perfect. Okay, we're back, guys. What's up, friends? All right, as promised, we need to do ETF giveaway today. Let's knock him out. Dude, we're back above DD ban on S&P. That's incredible. Right at the cat line, DD ban. Beautiful. Guys, we're gonna give away one 10K ETF, all in $57. 10K end of the day drawdown account, the cheapest end of the day drawdown that there is, period. And pretty much all the props, which is really nice. Extremely good value account for people that are on a budget. It's also cheap, like you would think trailing drawdown accounts are cheap, but it's the end of the day drawdown, which is crazy to see one of those for under $100. Few firms are trying to get that. Get that in their product line, but very few have made a good one. My funded futures, funded next, and ETF are the ones that have $700 accounts end of the day drawdowns are all really, really, really good. Is there activation fee for static? Yes, there is. Okay, spinning the wheel. Let's go, let's go. Y'all, today I'm getting my water. I'm getting my water fountain. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. You have no idea. Marmaduke Viper, winner of today's ETF giveaway. 10K end of the day, 57 all in. You guys are gonna love it. It's pretty cool, straightforward. How do you get my hair? You can shave it off. Taking my hair is all messy today. Just shave it off, I guess. Are you trying to like pluck a lock of my hair while I'm sleeping so that you can like make a little shrine, a little matte shine? Oh, Matt. Am I gonna mail lockets of my hair for 20 bucks? I'm just kidding. I know, I was just kidding. I was just messing with you guys. How do I get your hair? How do I get my hairstyle? I don't know. I have a pretty basic hairstyle. Marmaduke Viper wasn't even here. I like messing with you guys. Y'all, we all troll each other here for fun. Marmaduke, where are you at? You still want the autographed hoodie? Do you want a lock of my hair to go with it? How does bro type 5 minutes ago not even here anymore? I don't know. That's the thing. How do you get my skin? Cut it off me with a fillet knife. And just, you know, make a lampshade out of it, I guess. I should give it to you because you're first for RS. This is true. I guess that's how you get anybody's skin. It's pretty much attached to their body, but You can peel it away pretty carefully, like Buffalo Bill, you know? Just put the lotion on the skin. It puts the lotion on its skin. It puts the lotion on its skin. All right, System In, congratulations. Good job, good job. Let's knock them out. ETF, really awesome. They have one of the best statics in the business. I'm sorry, the best static in the business, which is $2,000 drawdown static account, which most firms don't offer statics because statics are very easy to pass compared to all the other ones. Statics don't have a trailing drawdown to stop you up. ETF made a big fat static with the $2,000 drawdown, which is really nice. If you're having a trouble passing prop accounts, you're doing like TPT or you're doing Fund and Next or something, and you're like, man, I just can't get the hang of it. Start easier with the static. It's even relatively easier because it doesn't have a trailing drawdown. It's just one fewer rule. So again, trading is hard no matter what, but rules is like comparing rules to static is slightly easier. Okay, we got to do My Funded Futures, guys. Sorry, type in My Funded Futures, MFF. We can't do MFFU because YouTube hates the word FU, and they tend to like throttle chat when you type FU a bunch. Type it in, type it in. Ah. All right. So here's the final damage today. I guess this is considered greenish. Let me take a screenshot of where I ended up. So I managed to bust a handful of evals. I haven't hit refresh, so they're still there as you can see them. These are evals, so this doesn't count. These are just me passing evals. I still haven't touched most of them. I managed to get all the trades I had, the ones that were Tradeify. This turned them all positive, so we should be good on there. And then these are my this is one past eval. These are two of my big funded accounts, and then the other two funded accounts I haven't touched. So yeah, I busted like 4 or 5, probably even more because I refreshed. I think I busted 6 evals today, but that's totally fine because I was trying to play evals. Hello? Howdy. What do we got? No way! You bought it! Wow!
It's hot.
It's pretty hot. Yeah!
I want to eat it. I want to eat it. I want to eat it.
It's hot, don't burn yourself. Okay. Yo, we get this, we go to Kroger and we get their like, white, did you add water to it?
I did. Not enough?
Add a little bit more.
Okay.
No, that's not water. That's Sensicool.
Damn it, dude. Not to go all the way downstairs.
No, you don't. I have a sink.
Okay.
Hold on. It's thick. You gotta do like a lot of...
Oh. Sorry.
Oh, you're fine. It's just... Take over if you want.
I don't know. This is the giveaway, right?
Yeah.
Type in MFF, people. Better?
Oh my god.
Did it taste like tap water?
Hmm.
And I got the better chips. I didn't want to eat those.
The Zocheetles.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Kroger sells this. Let me show you guys what it is so you can get it. I swear by this cheese. It's real. It's not like fake cheese. It's real cheese. Hold on. Kroger white. It's not like cheese based on vegetable oil that's just flavored like cheese. It's actually like really dense cheese. Hold on.
There it is.
There it is.
Queso Blanco.
This is the one. This, I swear to you guys, is the best cheese dip you can ever buy. It's actually cheese. It's not vegetable oil cheese like Velveeta. It's really cheese. It's got jalapenos in it. Oh my god. It's just like a restaurant.
Come on, eat some, eat some, eat some.
What in the world is that watery cheese dip? Well, it's hot, so it's not like...
It's melted.
Yeah, no, it's chili con queso. Look at this. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Y'all never go to the restaurants and get chili con queso? I'll eat one, huh?
Is everyone like, is anybody my age? I'm like 34. I was a 90s baby. In elementary school, do you know when you have nacho... What?
Oh, butter.
You have nachos days or nacho days where the student council would give you like a small boat of nacho chips, and then they put like the really, really preserved
like
cheese.
The canned cheese?
Yeah, but it's like in this bag that heats it up and you push a button, it goes... That was really good
Was
cheese.
that like a fundraiser or what?
Yeah, I mean, they always did that, and I've been trying to find that cheese. I haven't been able to. It doesn't taste the same.
Yeah.
Like, I need it to be shitty cheese.
Yeah. So today, I literally busted 6 evals, I think, and passed 1, but my accounts that are real accounts all made money.
So you just went opposite direction?
Well, I made money last night.
Uh-huh.
And I made money on this last little dip. But as the market was crashing, I was just like throwing evals at it because
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter, yeah. Might as well. But I only passed 1 eval. That kind of sucks. Yeah, I managed to dig all my Tradeifys out of the hole. One of them I still haven't even touched yet.
Got it back. Which one's your eyes?
No, it's not Velveeta melted cheese. It's like Velveeta, except it's better. Because Velveeta's ingredients are like vegetable oil and cheese. It's mostly like cheese flavored oil.
Salty.
Yeah, it's good. This is actually high density cheese, and so it's like basically cheese with most of the water removed, and you just melt it. The actual ingredients are like cheese and vegetables. So it's actually not vegetable oil based, so it's actually real cheese. And what do they put in it? Sodium citrate.
Yeah.
It's cheese. You basically make cheese and sodium citrate, and it makes it that kind of like creamy consistency. It's so good.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't call Kraft Singles cheese because it's palm oil. Ryan Wade, the winner! Why not announcing the name of the winners? I was busy eating cheese, man.
Because cheese. Duh.
It's what's for dinner. My water fountain. We're gonna keep that water hose. Because we have to keep filling up with water. Unless they put one of the sprinklers in the back, they constantly replenish it with a little bit of water. Probably, maybe, I don't know if we can do that. Every day, though, and the heat in the Texas, you have to do it every day. I wonder if we do. If we put one of the sprinkler heads in the back of the fountain, and it just waters the fountain, and it catches it, and then it sort of like fills it up. Or else you'll have to water it every day. And I say you, and I mean you.
I mean you. I'm just watering my bougainvillea.
No, because they're next to each other. You have to water my fountain too.
I have to water his fountain?
Yeah.
What the heck?
Ninja Needs High. Sorry, I didn't call out your name. Next winner. Yeah, you have to water my fountain, please.
Are you guys serious? He's putting aesthetic things in the backyard for him to look at because the water fountain is his thing.
What is this tree that you bought that you forgot that you bought, by the way?
Homie wanted a tree, and so I picked the tree.
Speaking of the last 3 days when you've been like hunting down where this charge is, we thought somebody stole my credit card because I go, do you remember? Have you spent $450 at or $500 at a garden center in River Oaks or something?
No, you said it's River Space.
Oh.
TFL, and I'm like, what the heck? It didn't even sound anywhere close to anything. And we bought the plant 3 weeks ago when it was in full bloom.
So I go, have you spent $450 on anything at like in River Oaks or at a place, the florist that had a phone number on it? When you called it, it was called Teleflora. one of those online Faithful Melodies. You're the winner. Type something in chat. You know, you call it and it's like 1-800-Flowers sort of thing. But a lot of these florists, their POS online system, the phone number goes to that, right? So when I go, do you remember spending $450 at somewhere in River Oaks, flowers? A tree didn't come to mind?
No, because you said in the last couple days. And it wasn't. This was 3 weeks ago. Because why would you get charged something that you purchased 3 weeks ago? It doesn't make any logical sense.
I have a question.
Yes.
What's the most expensive thing you bought in the last month?
Lumber.
No, that you bought.
That I bought?
Yes. That tree.
That I bought, but I bought the lumber too.
No.
That I went and bought.
Well, with my card. I'm saying, what's the most expensive thing that you bought when I wasn't around?
Not that tree.
How'd you forget?
It's not that tree. Because I spent a lot more on your card and it ain't that tree.
How'd you forget? Oh no, I dropped the shit too. We gotta fish it out. This whole time we're like, I'll cancel my card. And then I was like, then I had more information today when I actually went into the website and logged in, and it was like, oh, River Oaks. And I was like,
space.
And then it said River Oaks. And I was like, did you buy anything in River Oaks? She's like, oh yeah, River Oaks Plant House. That's literally the name.
But I'm thinking, because he fed me. Did you send flowers? Did you order any flowers? And I'm thinking, well, flowers is not a tree for one. And two, I bought that shit 3 weeks ago. And why are the charges just showing up now? That doesn't make any sense. So why would I bring up the tree? You know what I'm saying? I'm like trying to think really heavily.
And that tree you bought a week ago, by the way. Not 3 weeks ago.
No, it wasn't a week. I have the picture of when we bought it.
They've been doing this project for 3 weeks.
4 weeks.
4 weeks. The first 2 weeks, there was no tree.
Okay, 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Fine, honey. 2 weeks.
Yeah.
But
chat was making fun of you all morning, like,
why?
Rich people problems. How do you forget spending $500 on something?
Because I was about to spend like $1,500 on my new phone. And
We're
like,
1959. Am I gonna get a $1,500 charge on our card, and then a month later we'll forget? Did you buy something at an Apple store? Oh, I don't remember.
Oh, the question is, do you mind me having a lightning cable, or would you like the luxury of having just one USB?
Lightning cable? Oh, you need to get a new phone. Yeah, because we can have,
So you have to pay for that.
We have to get the new phone because your phone is like doesn't stay charged.
No, it doesn't.
Where 1959, buddy? You're the winner.
Speaking of doesn't stay charged, this is me not using it.
I don't want to crunch chips in everybody's ear, by the way.
That's me not using it. My battery.
Don't show your face to the camera.
Oh.
I'll have her. Oh, you'll be. No, don't dox your. Don't dox the names of people that are texting you.
Oh.
It's got last names on there, bro.
Oh, okay.
You're a streamer. You know these things.
I know, but then, like, I didn't have a lot of people watch me, so it's okay. We're all friends.
Yes, you did. Most of them are my friends now.
Most of them are your friends now? Oh, the people on my chat?
Isn't Ryan Wade is from your community?
I don't think Ryan Wade's not mine. I know Michael Wynn is mine.
Michael is. Oh.
Where is he?
There was another Ryan from your community. Not Wade, maybe the other Ryan.
There's Red. I don't know.
Sorry, Buck. I know I'm crunching your face. Y'all want to play some Apex this afternoon? New season Silver Lobby. Makes us feel so good we can go smash newbies. Season started.
Shulin Trades, type something in chat. You are the lucky winner of
My Fun of Future's 50K scale count.
Okay, there you go. I'm still debating.
If you don't, we'll do something fun here.
Tired?
But
What?
hold on, let me get some more chips. I mean, kind of your health, Yeah. Y'all say your prayers for iDoc. She's going through a lot right now. Health stuff. Real talk. What's that? Shulin trades. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 winners. We'll do 10 total. 10 total today. Credit card charge, memory loss. Yeah. Somehow she's gonna act. I'm like, did you ever spend $20,000 in Paris at a Herm? It only says HERM. What's missing some letters? Do you remember where this is? I don't remember. You know anything in Paris that's HERM? David Morrell, winner. I don't think I remember. Oh wait, there was that $20,000 Hermes purse.
That small bag.
I'm glad this project's almost over.
I know, it's crazy. Closer that it ends, that they show up to finish it.
This project's why I couldn't get Diamond Apex last time. I never got a solid stream. When all my teammates and everybody were on, I always had to leave. I didn't have my boys.
Yeah.
One of them got the Masters, which is the next level above Diamond. That's how much they played without me.
Oh my gosh, you know all that time you could be spending with your beautiful girlfriend?
I mean, of course, that's what I would have rather been doing.
Getting your neck stroked?
Actually, my neck does hurt. Kwang Yi. My neck still hurts.
Let's fucking go, you won!
Yeah. I had to finish out at Platinum 1. You know how embarrassing that is?
To help you make more money?
Yes, yes, it does.
Okay, then.
This is pretty good. I'm glad you bought some of this.
I like this chip. I always want these chips.
They're the best.
Yeah.
They're sturdy. That's what I like about them. Kwang Yi. All right. Can we get to 25,000 NASDAQ? I would say that I think it's very possible. All things tell me today not to do anything from here. So I've closed everything out. But if we do get above cat active line on S&P, this very well could be a nice run up in the close. PJ. They're coming right now, right? With it. Is this the market bottom for today? Possibly. PJ, type something in chat. Where I told you guys earlier when the stream started, and I told you guys the tilted Batman pattern just being funny usually likes to flush. And people are like, uh-oh, we caught Matt doing TA, let's clip it. That's just a joke. Look, this looks like Batman.
Oh, yeah.
I said the tilted Batman pattern always likes to flush.
PJ, that's what.
You want it life, bro. Just in general. You get a second chance at everything. All your blow-ups today are going to get reset. See? And slanted Batman likes to flush. It's the rule. You won My Fun of Futures, broski. How many is that? Hold on. One ETF system in. Ryan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2 more. The most humble and honest person in the streaming world. You're seeing seeing them now, bottom right corner of your YouTube stream. Oh. That's us, bottom right corner.
Oh.
Well, actually, bottom right corner, that's me. Oh, no. You're
not me?
No, sorry. Nope, he said bottom right corner.
I was like...
They didn't say bottom right and person next to him. They said bottom right. Clearly, that's one person. No. Oh, no. Although she is technically sitting on the right of me, so maybe... Specifically, you are correct. How many winners today? I think that's 9. One more 10. 10 for this. Okay, Potter wand is on the floor. Clearly important thing. Over here. Use that prop sometimes. Stock market. My top screen is invisible. Oh, my bad. My bad. Hold on. Thank you. They want to see the numbers at the top. 0.32 DD ratio. Very important because we're approaching the DD band where that is important to know.
Carla N.
Carla N.
Lucky winner.
What? All right, the 10 of you. Actually, 11 of you for now. And I owe you guys Tradeify straight to funded, I think. Did we hit 1700? No, we didn't hit 1700 viewers today. We got close, but we didn't hit 17. We got 16 something. I think that was the rule. Is it 1700? Ah, 1750. Yeah, we didn't get there. Not yet. But if we get to those targets, I'm going to give away more the bigger we get. Congrats to the winners. That concludes this portion of the giveaway. We might do one later if I feel like it. Some fun to next. You guys know how it goes. The winners, you have to do me a favor. Go to my Discord. It's in the description of the video. Go down and grab that link. Click it. Go there. There's a contest channel in that Discord. In that contest channel, locate an admin named Slacks. Send Slacks a screenshot of your
YouTube channel.
Of your YouTube name. And then Slacks will tell you how to claim your account. I mean, you must already have an account with My Funded Futures. Oh, he already grabbed them on there. Ooh. Or ETF, whichever giveaway you won, and we'll hook you up with the account. Congratulations. Market crash? I don't know. You knew how to get your giveaway? When your name was called, I don't think your name was called. You just have to type something in chat. Did I recover my losses in the up climb? I certainly did. The one account that was down like 3,000 or 5,000 on stream is now up 1,000 on stream. So my Tradeifys all climbed back up. The funded accounts from earlier, the ones that were like, I think it was like 12,000 and 5,000 are now 19 and 14. So those made some money. I passed one eval, then I busted 6 evals. So, but as I said this morning, when there was a catalyst active, I'm going to try to play some evals, and the evals that did get busted were the ones that played right here for the most part. I tried to buy a DD band and the evals just basically busted. I let them bust. Yeah. Busted a big fat eval, but 2 of them disappeared because whenever I hit refresh, the ones that failed disappeared. So these are fresh. I haven't refreshed the platform, so. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, let me do this, and we'll call it a day in a little bit. Ow.
Anyway.
Is there any more trading today? Looks like it's going to recover for another leg up. Did I ever trade gold? Nah, I don't know enough about gold to trade it. Gold is popular right now. That's right. I don't even know why. That's why I don't trade it, because I don't know anything about it. It has to do with inflation, I hear, and has to do with inflation. People buy gold when there's inflation is high. It's a hedge against the dollar. I don't know anything about it. See, I have weaknesses, strengths. Gold is a weakness. Usually versus the dollar, fear goes up. These people know about gold. But it's been going like straight up though. That's the hot topic. Do anything that's worth this gold? Oh shit! Well, how much was it when I bought that thing, and how much is it now? It was 11 before tax. I paid 14,000 for that. Paid 14,000 for that thing. Now it's $2,000 more dollars. When I bought this bracelet for her, it was it's the Cartier one or whatever. The person said, "We're so glad you bought it now because next week it's going to be worth $2,000 more dollars." Can't believe that. That's how much gold's been going up. So I got
investment.
Freaking $2,000 on $11,000 investment? Are you kidding?
No.
I mean, that's not the real value of gold, but I mean, that's the value of the bracelet. We can resell that thing and make some money back. That's because of the name brand. But everybody's jacking up their prices though because of the tariffs and gold prices going up though.
His necklace is more expensive. I bought it for his birthday.
Is it 14 or 22 karat?
It's soft. It's really soft. So it scratches you.
I don't know. Jewelry depreciation heavy. This is not with this. This is not jewelry. This is a fashion statement according to this girl.
I'm putting on $450.
Like Rolexes and like AP watches, like all the good watches, Hermes bags, they hold their value. They don't go down in value because there's a demand for them. There's not a demand for this that can't be met by the supply though. There's not a shortage of these things. You can just buy it. Yeah. Anyways, the joke is I got to return on my investment immediately. If I lived in New York City as a successful trader, would I move out with Ma'am Donnie taking over? I would have moved out of New York City during COVID. I lived in New York City. Yeah. New York and California, no offense if you live in those places, but I used to think they were like cool. And then when the world went into a frenzy, both those places kind of were just, I don't know, fell to shit. I used to love New York. I've been like 7 or 8 times. I used to love going there. Our backyard.
Yeah, our backyard beats any vacation. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Blood and sweat and stress.
Have a great weekend. All right, Creative. We'll see you, man. Have a good weekend. Politics event in the chat. Yeah, like politics in New York and California got kind of weird. It got very polarizing. Like everything used to be sort of like muted across the board. But ever since COVID, like I think like everything's highly polarized. You get extremes. Going from Texas to California is like an extreme shift. New York used to be one of my favorite. New York upper states better than NYC. Oh, 100%. I love upstate New York. But that's like any big city though. I've been to Albany. That's upstate, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've also been to Long Island a couple of times. And I went to Long Island is great. And I went to like to the top part of Long Island. Like the city, like the southern tip of Long Island is where the like closer to the city, but the wedding was like maybe like 2 hours. Like it was all the way up at the top part of the island. Yeah, I've been there for weddings and stuff. Let's see. Been a while though. I can remember exactly where it was. I remember I flew into ISIP, I think was the name of the airport, but it was here, like East Hampton. That's where the wedding was, East Hampton.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's where I went. The wedding that I went to was in East Hampton.
Damn, that's a nice ass wedding.
It was a wedding of 2 surgeons. Yeah.
Expensive ass wedding. Yeah.
Yeah, it was 2 surgeons. Yeah. So, it was beautiful. Yeah, it was ISLIP. Yeah, that's the one. Tiny little airport. Flew into DC and then, or flew into not DC. Where's the state that DC is around? What's that? My brain just stopped. Maryland. In the Maryland.
What?
Bro, it was so expensive. They had like a bacon stand. Like they had everything. They had little sticks with like bacon on it as hors d'oeuvres. They had like a lot of fun stuff.
Something that would you do that? Actually, I don't see you doing that. I see you more of like bar than.
Yeah. I don't know who Ma'am Danny is. I'm not paying attention to politics. So is that like the new mayor or something? But it was nice, dude, when the wedding was like in the fall.
The colors of the.
I remember going to like a Walgreens or something there, or a CVS, and the parking lot had these trees that were like red leaves.
That's so
and just walking it was like my most memorable experience of a Walgreens was on Long Island. But yeah, so East Hampton. It was in this mansion. It wasn't theirs, but they rented it, and it was like a outdoor, and the inside hall was just like chandelier. It was like Richie rich. It was like gaudy rich. Yeah. So 2 surgeons, man, they were from Louisiana. And then that was
from
it.
Louisiana. They got married.
Yeah. The guy's family was from there, I think. And they met in Louisiana at medical school. I think they went to Tulane. That's where I think they went. Rose's friends. So they went to, so they decided to have, or maybe they just wanted a bougie New York wedding in the fall.
I mean,
pretty much. Long Island or Short Island. Is Matt dropping hints on how to trade today? But yeah. Did it have a big garden? It did. The outdoor wedding had this like massive sort of like garden, flowers. It was. And then the indoor hall was just like, it's on the same grounds. It's been 10 years, so I can't remember much about it, but that was my most memorable New York trip. And I built Rocket Scooter and I haven't traveled much since, so we need to go places. We need to start going places. I need to hire people to work for me so I can have the time off. I still need to go to the exchange and visit like stock exchange. New York. We can get like Tukman or Kramer to give us a tour. Both those people. I'm 1 degree away from Jim Kramer. Maybe I can get a connection that he can give us a tour of whatever, the studio. He's the guy on Team Easy. Bye. Yeah. Yeah. 2 of my friends talk to him on the regular. Maybe I can get us a tour of the TVC studio. Well, maybe I'll call it. I'm kind of done streaming. We're gonna be here any minute, right? He said 11. Did I make all this money last night? No, I made most of it today. This one last night, I think had 12,000 and this one had 5,000. And I managed to take 12 to 19 and 5 to 14. So that was made today. All of this, 2 of these are funded that I didn't even touch. These are all evals. So evals don't count for anything. And then this was all made today. So all the Tradeifys were done today. I think we are second place.
Really? Dang, go Rocket Scooter team.
Rips was in first. He came in chat today.
I saw. I said I'd go to Vegas. Just tell me when.
Damn. Fucking 543. Who is... Dude. Okay, we're not going to catch up to Rips. 143,000 difference. Damn.
It's neck and neck.
Max. EDM is max. Is Christian trading in the competition?
Matt and Max on top term on trading competition.
Max emailed me something he wants me to do with him in January kind of event. I haven't read it yet, so I'm not sure. So I'm gonna check it out this weekend. This weekend I catch up to all my emails. He's like, bro, I got this huge event in January, and so I want me to do it. You need to be part of it, whatever it is. I don't know if he wants me to host it or just I'm one of many people as part of it, but maybe it's a tournament, who knows? That'll be dope. All right.
Feed me. I'm like a little bird.
I don't know if I'm gonna. Maybe I could take the DD man trade every single. Don't want to risk it. 2 hours left. Anything can happen. I've been beat up enough today. I'm happy with making something, you know. Yeah. All right, full disclosure, guys. I made a mistake. You know my 100K account that I was going to do my random challenge with? I didn't mean to, but I accidentally traded in it. Because I wasn't paying attention while I was trying to long earlier. And I accidentally made $6,000 in that account. Or 5,600. So when I start my random challenge, just remember, I got to subtract 5,600 from the balance because this doesn't count. With all my DOMs on the screen, I literally had clicked the wrong one to trade on. That also, I guess, counts as profit, but that's I was doing a random account challenge where people are gonna, for random trading. So yeah.
Oops.
Well, I longed in the wrong DOM. I didn't realize it until it was too late because it was there was another tab, so I got it confused with the another account that just has one. So just remember, it's not starting with the 100K pure when I do the challenge. It's 105,619. Long the wrong DOM. That's a good brand name. Yeah. That's what she said. Just do my lose money trick, LOL. I could just whittle it back down to 0. That's fine. You're so funny holding that bowl like that.
But for eating out of it, so I should hear that it's elevated up to right.
Thank you. I feel like I'm getting the royal treatment here. How the hell are we gonna catch up to Rips? 543. Jesus Christ. What happened to the brothers? The brothers that had the Smash Bros names or whatever. There's no way people are making this much with 2 contracts. It can't be possible. But I mean, they said they were deleting people that were cheating, but whatever. No, it's not. No, actually, never mind. I'm wrong. That's not 100,000 profit. That's 100,000 balance. It started at 50. So yeah, that's 60 is about. Okay, that's all legit. That's not. That's right. This is balance. This is not profit. 100,000 would be a stretch in a week of trading with 2 contracts. Lucas at 108. One of our guys is in second place, I think, overall. Oh yeah, Lucas, man. You get to use 5 contracts after 5K. Oh shit, that's right. That's right. I'm stupid. Guys, I'm literally losing my mind with having to juggle so much information. That's right, you get to use 5. That's right. And I think about that every day, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm longing in the wrong DOM. I'm forgetting the Tradify rules. I need a break, man. I need a beer. What I was confusing myself with is that some of these names are new that I've never seen on the leaderboard. Making 100K immediately, like Priyanka Patel. I haven't seen that name yet, and it's now first place in the contest. But maybe somebody just got lucky with 5 contracts. The big run. So it's possible, very possible with 5 then. Yeah, these all seem pretty legit. No, I need a break, man. I need to take some time off. You have on anything? Yeah, I bought the dip here at hedge pressure, like all of this. Even though Cat was active, I still bought the dip. For NASDAQ, I bought here and I closed here. Basically, that's all. I traded all through this and closed out. Right now, with Cat active on S&P, DD ratio is 0.3. It's even worse than what it was. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh. Shoot. I gotta actually lose money on this one. Hold on. Oops, I forgot to set this target here. Which one is it? Okay, that's the one. All right. We gotta lose some money on this one. I went over. No, don't make money. Perfect. Oopsie. I'm gonna kill my win-loss percentage. I don't think that matters. Well. Did I just trade? No, I lost. I had to lose $1,000 real quick. That's a trick I do to lose money on purpose. I went over my consistency. I forgot to. Well, I don't know. I mean, I do have it on there, but it just didn't. Somehow went over. I don't know. Yeah. My new win-loss percentage is like 5% now. Having to lose money on purpose. Yeah. All right. Good luck. All right, guys, I'm gonna get out of here in a little bit.
Okay.
IDOC's got to do her thing. I ought to go downstairs and babysit the crew when they get here. But I think I'm done trading for the day. Catalyst is still active on S&P. We're at the cat line. We're at the DD band with it with at 0.30. It's very possible that we can rally today, but I'm going to tell you something. I'm not going to risk it because, in all honesty, best case scenario finishes up the day somewhere up in here. Resilience is negative, probably not. Maybe we get a bump here, and then maybe it flies here, and then maybe it drifts up a little bit, but we're not going anywhere above any of that. And the drawdown potential is still pretty high. Catalyst is still active, and losing 6706 could just end up with MOC down here like this. You know what I mean? Like, that's entirely possible. Not going to risk it, not going to care. Take it easy. Any advice on losing streaks? You're struggling with losses over trade after losing 1 to 2 trades. After losing 1 to 2 trades and you start to feel like you overtrade, then maybe just take a day off. Like, take that day off, then take the next day off, and then start fresh 2 days later. Put a day in between losing days. That way you come back refreshed. That way, best case scenario, you come back not still feeling like it was so fresh, because a lot of times a losing streak gets in your head and you're going to act a certain way because you believe you should act a certain way. You'll manifest further losses by being nervous because of your last loss. So try to make sure that you are refreshed when you're trading. You know what I mean? That'll help dislodge you from the fact of thinking you're on a losing streak. In reality, there's no such thing as a losing streak. You're just losing a bunch. Has nothing to do with your previous losses unless you let it. So put spaces in between your losing days. That way you come in fresh, not thinking so emotions are so heavy based on the previous trade. All right, guys, I love y'all. Thanks for tuning in. As always, trade safe. I was taking a little bit of a pop here, and I was saying I wasn't gonna do anything, but nice little pop kind of finish out. Yeah, people covering shorts to finish out the week. Which is good. Y'all take it easy. Yep, DD band support looking nice. That's the original trade I wanted to do. Looks like we're turning out to be okay. Peace out, guys, and have a great weekend. We'll see you on Monday.